Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Silent Hill 2 Remake, the final part. I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight, especially all of you amazing people that have been watching every parts. You are going through some purgatory shit, I swear, to be able to get through my gameplay, but you are destruction. Always remember that. So last, we are finally here with the final ending, which took me a long time. So it's time to react to it and finish off the game. But just remember, from now until forever, that we are destruction. Wahoo! And without further ado, I think it's finally time we finish this game with you. Alright, who wants to hear about the long journey to get this goddamn ending? Because at this point, I feel like it's harder to get in water than it is to get Maria. But I can only shout out the boy Neon Slice, an amazing YouTube channel, helped me get the platinum for RE4 Remake. They went through the code. They saw every single thing that gives you a point to every single ending, and well, let's just say I want to say we're gonna get it this time. We're gonna get it this time. So, without further ado, I think it's finally time we get this ending with you. But let me bring up the chat first. And if someone's gonna say, didn't you delete this game? Yes. The last stream I had pissed me off so much because I couldn't get the in-water ending that I just said straight up, you know what, maybe it's not in the cards. Maybe we're just not meant to get in water. So I deleted the game, and it made me very sad. And then I said, what the fuck, that's my favorite ending in the goddamn game. I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna re-download it, and I'll figure it out. And by I'll figure it out, I mean the community, so. Hey there, Gaming Station, Mr. Goat, how you doing? Well, without further ado, let's just get to it. If someone were to ask me what was the one thing that really got you the in-water ending? So apparently being on low health, low to the point where you see the red cross on the bottom right, it's gonna give you a point every minute apparently. So you can kind of assume where this is leading to. You stay at danger health for, I don't know, half an hour, maybe an hour. You go outside, smell some flowers or some shit. Then when you come back, hopefully the points will be so goddamn high that it should give you in water. And yeah, that's what I did. That's why I can't even go back to before the fight, because you get a checkpoint. Well, you get the 9 red save squares before the double pyramid head boss fight, right? But then after that, you don't get any saves. So I don't want to go to my 9 square save and screw up all the progress and work that I've built up to this point. Hey, Magic Guy, how you doing? Alien Benny, how you doing? Don't worry, I'm still gonna play Street Fighter for you, but funny enough, I can't really play Street Fighter until I finish this game. Why? I can't really download anything else until I delete the game. But according to Neon Slice, when you see the bottom right cross blinking, that's when you're in danger. And you get 0.1 points every second. So that tells me if you stay in this mode for 60 seconds, you're gonna get 1 point for in water. So just leave the controller down, go do something for a long time, and then come back. Obviously, as well, make sure you don't put any points into Maria or leave. So goddamn, we're gonna get it. I turned down the difficulty to normal, because easy was... You get too much health back on easy when you die, and I need to get back to danger. So normal seems to be the best of both worlds. Plus, the bosses don't really do as much, well, obviously as much damage, but the bosses actually get some extra moves. Well, actually all enemies seem to get some extra moves when you put them on hard difficulty. You see, usually she does a tail whip after the double pincer attack, but it's only on hard. It's rare that she'll do the triple attack in normal difficulty. But don't worry, this is going to be a very short stream, like extremely short. But I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this ending. Worst case scenario was I was going to reattempt it next year, but also life is too short, so I need to see this now. With my own eyes, in front of my face, on my monitor. I don't want to see it on someone else's channel. I just need to do it myself. At this point, it's a completionist challenge for myself. Also, those things can't actually kill you. Also, Betty. Oh, she did the tail whip there. Maybe she only does it when she's super close. Shit, close to dying. Alright, just to be double sure, I'm gonna read some comments while we stay on low health. Whew. Oh, before I go, I got to work my Chun-Li fighting style for my avatar. Got you level 12? Nice. You're more than halfway there. I believe it's level 22 master with a teacher now. Let's see. Where Marissa is 5? I thought you said well, Luke is 3 and DJ is 3. You know I love the DJ movement is very good. Heck, some of his victory animations are hilarious. But I'm glad you're having fun with Street Fighter 6. I noticed, like, day one, you just had the base avatar, like, character, and now you have, like, all this cool shit. Wait, what?
James.
Oh, that's kind of interesting, how the flashlight, like, flickers on here. Oh, well. It's Jerome to you! Well, Jerome, I just hope you, as well as all of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers, just have an amazing start to your weekend. I know I'm gonna have a good start to this weekend after I finally complete this game, but,
James.
I will say, as happy as I am, and this is probably the ending to Silent Hill 2 OG and remake to me.
James.
It's gonna get a little sad, so let's just
James.
get in the feels. We got it. Heavy spoilers if you haven't seen this game yet, so.
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. I just can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. I know this isn't what you would want. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here. Are you?
Keeps looking to the back seat. It only gets worse.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
I hope the green LUT didn't ruin it at the end. I actually forgot I had the green LUT on. God damn. It's still just as sad, but it's not gonna make your boy cry like the original one did. It's interesting that people say it's a bad ending, when, at least with the 5 original endings, only 2 of them let you listen to Mary's letter, which is the Leave ending, and then Water ending. Maria ending doesn't let you listen to the letter, and neither does Dog, for obvious reasons, and same with you, though. But you can see why it's still considered a bad ending, because even though James couldn't live on with himself after what he did, his wife wanted him to live on, so. But you can see why I like that, I believe it's Stillness ending, because someone could say, isn't this ending the same as the Stillness? It's very similar, but in the Stillness you actually see like Maria's ghost like actually talk back to James and comfort him. And some people were speculating that when it cuts to black and you hear the car turn on and start driving, that James actually like jumps out of the car, so he just makes the car go into the water with Mary's dead body in there, and he continues to live on because he got that confirmation from Mary's ghost or whatever that she'll always be waiting for him. It's honestly, it's the saddest love story I've ever played in a horror game. I can't think of any other way to describe it. It's a story about love and monsters and nurses with big boobs. That's Silent Hill for you, and that's why it's scary as shit. And why it's one of the greatest psychological horror games of all time. But if someone were to ask, okay, so what's the true ending of Silent Hill? Well, of Silent Hill 2 specifically. Well, that's the beauty about Silent Hill 2. All the 8 endings that you see in this game are possible in Silent Hill 2. James may have left the town with Laura. James may have left the town with Mary. James may have been abducted by aliens. All of those are possible in Silent Hill. Alright, but you know what, before we end the stream, let's see some funny dumb endings, because that's a bit too depressing to leave it off of there. I gave in and got black. Been alright so far? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Also, what do you mean you gave in? Although, if anything, I'm actually surprised you didn't get Shadow X Sonic Origins. Such an amazing goddamn song. Woo! But if anything, now that we're basically done the game, all theories and any questions about this game, I'll do my best to answer them or just conversate about them. But I think you can see why, and it's not because I'm a evil fuck. You can see why this is my favorite ending out of all of them. It's because everyone's gonna have a different opinion perspective, but what James did was fucking bad. And James can't live with his life without Mary, so with this ending, he's kind of like, yo, you know, I killed her. I'm guilty for everything I did, and even if Mary says it's okay, I can't live with myself, with what I've done, and I can't live my life without Mary. So, you know what? I'm gonna go where Mary is right now, and well, Mary, I guess. And this is why it's fucking sad, but in a way, I guess you could say James and Mary get reunited again back at their special place, Silent Hill. It's just at the bottom of the lake. But I think my favorite thing is that they essentially confirmed the biggest theory from the original game, which was Mary's body in the backseat of the car? And there's so many endings where you see James just keep on looking in the backseat of the car, or the resurrection ending where you see the cloth that's in the backseat of the car on the boat. So it's like, yes, that actually is Mary, and that's so fucking creepy and scary. I think the scariest thing also is James keeps on saying his wife died 3 years ago, but 3 years ago is when his wife got diagnosed with the disease. So in James's mind, when she got the disease, that's when she died to him, which is really fucking sad and terrible if you think about it. But another scary fact is apparently James went to Silent Hill about a week after he killed his wife, which makes sense why Laura just turned 8 recently, why you can see the wedding ring finger still, the imprint's still there. If that was 3 years ago and he took the ring off, that imprint wouldn't be as visible. But if he recently took it off, then it's you see why you can talk so many things about this game that you can't with any other horror. Well, maybe nowadays. I heard Signalis is a pretty close a great spiritual successor to Silent Hill 2. Yeah, I'm very sorry. So that's the funny thing too. If you're wondering, yo, is the heart beating because James is drowning? No, the heart beating is because we kept our health on low in the boss fight, and it actually keeps that. So In water. Finally. But let me read your comments first. Ignore 203 deaths, please. Your PlayStation broke? What? That's terrible. How? When she says I love you, it's very sad. Yeah, for someone who's an average Joe like James, he is still quite interesting discovering what he's been through. I guess it's because more so than any other, we'll say, horror game, survival horror protagonist that you can think of, James is your average Joe. He's not like a Leon where he's got police training or I gotta think of other ones. Ash Williams with the chainsaw and shotgun, or even Regina with the fucking pistol killing dinosaurs and shit. Like any survival horror character you can think of, they've at least had some type of training or something that makes you go, oh, they're well above a standard, normal, average citizen. But James, he's just your average desk clerk. That's what he is. He's a desk clerk, which is why you see like an office cubicle in one of the rooms in the labyrinth, and James is like, what the hell? So he's just your average Joe, and I guess it's a bit easier to relate to someone that doesn't have any superpowers or anything crazy like that. Now, can you relate to the part where like he kills his wife? I can't. I don't know any of you can. If you can, maybe might need to scan that QR code that the that the beginning of the game gives out. But he's probably one of the most interesting characters in the Silent Hill franchise, I would say. The only other character I can maybe say comes as close would be Cheryl, but that's more so due to her connections to the cult and the otherworldly shit, more so than like entering her psyche and learning about her as a person. Whew. So what should we get, guys? Dog ending, UFO ending? What's a funny ending to get? I would love to get stillness, but I would have to play the game a bit more for that. Always got to go for the dog. Which some people are saying the dog ending is way creepier in this game than the original. Also, some things have been found in this game, and you know this is a great. It's great to actually get all this out because since we don't know when's the next time we're going to be playing Silent Hill 2. The dog ending actually got changed. There's an original version of the dog ending, which I'll see if I can actually play, and it was. Shit, I already said this ending was dark. The original one was a bit more darker, and I can see why they changed it. And it's because James was he had his finger ready on the trigger, more so than usual. Okay, I think I gotta make sure I gotta combine the broken key part that you get in a doghouse with the key that you get at the pet store, and you get the dog key, and then we get a nice happy ending.
Fuck that shit. Nie. To nie może być prawda.
I see that's some creepy ass shit right there. Even though there's some creepy parts in this version, like that, it's still pretty original to the OG ending. But the original version of the dog ending was a bit more wild. I'll see if I can actually show it off right now with the amazing music. If anything, they must have cut it at the last second because you'll see it's done, like it's a completed scene, but they removed it and changed it at the last second. And you let me know if you can see why they changed it. I have a feeling it's because of one specific part, and that one part would have pissed off a lot of fucking people. But the rest of it I actually do enjoy. It's funny, but yeah. Apparently the longer dog ending is only on the unpatched PS5 version of the game. Woof. Let's see if I can change the camera position. Okay, I'll do my best to show it off here. Let's see. So everything's still the same. James is going through. Show yourself. Yeah, that was kind of weird. No, that's not possible. And then dog turns around. James gets really fucking mad. And he's right about to shoot the dog. And then Doggo switches character models. Or makes him go T-pose. Dog's like, I'm gonna fuck up your world by turning you into every character in the game. And then you get the rest of the scene where the dog goes up to him and licks him and shit. Yeah, that's it. To me, there's probably two reasons why they changed it. The first one is probably the most obvious one, which is they just wanted to be a bit more faithful to the original ending instead of making a new version of the dog ending. And then I think the other one is a bit obvious. I wonder if there's any other endings that got cut, but sadly they haven't been found yet. I hate how slow this fucking tablet is. I'm trying to like go back to a specific scene, and the tablet's like, yeah, no. Let's get the UFO ending. Always go to the wrong area. I don't know. To me, I feel people would have been pissed seeing James aim a gun at the dog. I think that's the other reason why they changed it. The scream, though. Dog is going ham on those keys. I will not, out of the two, I think I like the original one a bit more because it's a bit more, I guess, in your face that the dog is actually controlling the entire game. You don't really get that from the original ending. You kind of just have to like accept the fact that dog is controlling the entire game. But with this version, you actually see the dog pressing the buttons and changing the character models and being like, oh shit, this dog's a goddamn like deity if he can do all this shit. All right, cool. Also, give me a second. Now James has more trauma, realizing yeah, that's even worse, right? He's gonna I was gonna say, isn't there a movie where a character realizes he's a video game character and then like goes all crazy? I think that's Free Guy, no? Or becomes all powerful. It's one or the other. But yeah, that definitely would piss you off. It's funny, the ending we're actually gonna get right now kind of also makes this version of James question who he is and if he's even a real person. All I can say, I'm just glad we got all the endings. Although I should probably take out the green LUT, right? My question is, what's the gem in relation to the aliens? Is that someone's like car keys? James, what is this? You're me? That fucking face. Space James. I'm the real you. No, it can't be. It's true, you've been a clone this whole time. But now it's time to come home. He's zapped. Hey, thumbs up. Finally, all is as it should be. Finally, we can be together. To me, the weirdest part about this ending is this part here. Mary. And then he's outside of the hotel. The funniest thing is the best canon storyline with Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and I guess now Remake. And the thing that actually connects all the games, other than the town, is the UFO ending. I said this before, but so the first game has a UFO ending where the main character gets abducted and taken to space. Second game obviously has a UFO ending, but in the original one, it's not like another version of James that captures you. It's actually the main protagonist of the first game. So, protagonist of first game takes James, and then they both go on the UFO. And then in the third game, protag of first game and James meets the protag of the third game. And then they're like, yo, we're gonna like blow up Silent Hill. You wanna come with us? And yeah, they actually blow up Silent Hill. Like the UFOs land at Silent Hill and they fucking nuke it. So maybe that's why there was never a Silent Hill like 4 or game inside the town, because the aliens actually nuked it. It's kind of like it sounds crazy when I say this, but that's the thing about Silent Hill. It can happen. It can actually happen. So to me, the weird thing is, so you have those 3 alien endings, and then you get to this alien ending, where you get James from the original game coming back, and being like, "Yo, you're a clone, and we're gonna switch places, and I'm gonna continue your journey." Which goes, okay, so is this James actually a clone? Is Space James gonna meet new Mary, or is Space James back in his old timeline? See, that's the thing about Silent Hill. You just don't know. We can sound like crazy fucks talking about this all day. Nice little spin, perfect way to do it in the remake. It's a cute way to do it in the remake. I will say though, I was hoping for a shitty PS1 low poly image of Henry, I believe, is the protagonist of Silent Hill 1, giving the thumbs up, but having OG James there was pretty good too. The only thing I guess I wish they could have done for the UFO ending is, in the original one, you see like a fleet of UFOs like landing down, and then you get the cutscene. In this game, it's kind of just one that's flying above you, but it was a huge one. It's little changes like that. For a second, I thought when Space James and James were going on the ship, it's like, hey, now he's gonna have his own friends to talk to, but no, they took Space James, or they took Clone James, and Space James stayed on Earth. I love that dog ending, though, lol. I need a translator, but seeing James just drop down to a cute dog was amazing. Question! Oh my god, question! Do you actually not get any subtitles in that dog ending if you have subtitles off? Because, well, I always play games with subtitles, right? So to me, I don't know if they would be on for that scene or not, but yeah, that scene is actually translated, but yeah, I guess if you have those subtitles, you're just wondering what the fuck's going on. I don't think Silent Hill 2 has a set canon, right? Like, is one of these 8 endings the true ending? No. But fans and even creators of the original game have kind of like decided that the in-water ending might be the best one for everything that happens in the game. Although apparently it doesn't work because of cultural differences. For example, and this is gonna get me demonetized and shit, but apparently I gotta find the actual word for this, but in Japan the way James went into the water, that's a specific way where people would self-destruct over there by having their family's loved ones in a backseat of a car, and then they While in America, if you were to do that, the person would be more than likely in the trunk of a car instead of the back seat. That's something that was being said a lot, and that's why people are like, yeah, the American James wouldn't do that, so that's why in-water ending isn't the true ending. And it's like, well, you're right, but also the game was made in Japan, so obviously they're going to have their Japanese ideals in the game, so they're going to go with the in the back seat for in the water ending. I gotta actually remember what's the actual word for that. I heard the Leave ending is seen as the canon ending, even though no ending is canon. Leave ending is the like quintessential good ending of the game. It's even though I don't think he should have a good ending. He acknowledges what he did. He admits guilt. He's gonna move on with his life, and he's gonna, I guess, leave the town with Laura or some shit. But that's the thing. Did he actually leave the town, or when they leave the town, he forgets everything he just did, and then he wakes up in the bathroom stall of outside of Silent Hill, and then the loop starts all over again? To me, the ending of Silent Hill 2 will always be the Leave ending, or the in-water ending. Although this remake did add some endings that made me go, yo, that actually might be just as good as in water. I have subtitles on, but I recall it not being translated for me. Really? Okay. I'll play it in a bit again, just because I want to make sure I get everything I can out of this game. Since sadly this will be the last time we stream it. There's nothing more left to do on here other than I guess to have fun. But like I said in the part 1 of this game, even though the gameplay is fun, Silent Hill 2 is not really a game you're supposed to be going like, yo, I'm gonna come back to like kick some like nurse's ass or some shit. Or maybe you might, I don't know. But to me, the story's so goddamn depressing that it's not like a RE4 where I can just keep on coming back to it as soon as I beat it. As soon as I finish this game, I need to go outside and look at flowers and trees and sunlight. I've only seen the endings that have trophies dedicated to it. I think the only one I haven't seen is the still ending, one other. Ooh, okay, so I'll play it for you since I have a save right now that has all the endings. Thank God. And this is a new ending that they added, and it immediately became one of my favorite endings. Right away. It's so beautiful and scary at the same fucking time, and that is true horror to me. Horror is when you don't know if you should be happy or you should be afraid. And someone could be like, "That's not horror. Horror is like scary monster going boo." It's like, yeah, that's horror, but that's like immediate horror. That's not gonna leave an impression on you for a long time, or maybe it might, depending. Let's see. I do love Maria's reaction to the ritual ending, though. I am not going away. James is like, I gotta kill you. I gotta bring back my dead wife. Oh yeah, okay. So you grab the box inside of in the hospital, and you get the key somewhere else, and then you get the White Claudia. This will make it all right for a special time, a special place. You drink it, then you put the tape in, and then you watch. Actually, don't mind going through all the endings if you guys want, and we can talk and discuss and just have a final discussion on Silent Hill 2 Remake, or even Silent Hill in general. We'll obviously talk more on other streams, but it's a bit better to have it here.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
I promise.
Come on, we need to finish packing. James, honey, did something happen?
Oh, no, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Fucking goosebumps, man. You see, when I see Blooper Team add an ending like this, it tells me they know. They know. They had an assignment, and they did it fucking beautifully with flying colors. The way it even lingers on the TV in the chair, it's just like, what? I actually want this song as well. If you want me to let you, well, I'll give you my interpretation of that ending after you you write down your reaction to that ending. But that's a new ending, and I fucking love it. It's so goddamn scary. Wait, let me see. That was yeah, Bliss ending. Whew. Yeah, you gotta continue to hear and then kill the 2 bosses to get to um, still ending. Yes. No, that was the Bliss ending. Bliss, or as fans are calling it, ignorance is bliss ending, which that's basically what that ending is telling you. It's a happy and bad ending at the same time, and I fucking love it. I gotta skip that. I will say it's weird that they didn't have a trophy for all the endings. Like, you're mainly only supposed to get the 5, and then that's it. Actually, 6. 6 endings. The other 2, the 2 that they added to the game, nothing. I guess maybe Blooper Team didn't want to feel like they were stepping on the original's toes by adding a trophy that makes you have to see the new stuff that they added. I know that's a weird way of thinking about it, but maybe that's why they didn't count those 2 extra endings as part of the challenges. They're like, hey, we want to keep this as faithful to the original as we can, so fuck it. Just make the trophies related to OG shit. But the reasons why I love that ending is, well, in a way, James got what he wanted, but at the cost of making himself more delusional. He went more insane. He even tells himself that in the ending where he's like, everything's okay. The worst thing about that ending is he doesn't accept the fact that he killed Maria, because when does James find out that he killed Maria? In the videotape. And, well, he never got to that part in the videotape, so by James's like perception, everything he did was right. He didn't do anything wrong. His wife died by a disease. He didn't kill Maria. Yeah, Mary. I fuck up the 2 names very much. Yes, I'm very sorry. Mary. Other things that I find creepy about that ending is you hear Mary with the VHS type like filter voice, but when James talks, he talks normal. So it to me implies that maybe James went inside of the VHS tape, and now he's like in a second level of Silent Hill. Here's Silent Hill, and then the Silent Hill VHS tape. So he went even more into the fucking purgatory, just so he can get a good ending. But is that a good ending in reality? No, it's a bad ending in his own. It's a bad ending, but in his own mind, it's perfect. He got what he wanted. He's back with Mary. She's in good health. Actually, didn't even cough in the tape, so I don't know if she's sick in the tape or if he lives in a world where Mary's just healthy and won't ever die, and then he can just live with her for the rest of his life in the videotape. That's what I mean about that. Why I love that ending. It's scary, but beautiful at the same time, depending on how you perceive it. The music's good. Everything's just good. The only thing I'm like troubled on is what exactly is the White Claudia? He takes a drink and then he goes in the tape. So is the drink like some like ritual that actually like teleports him to the videotape, or was the drink a poison that made him die and then he thinks that he's going into the tape as his last final moment? Granted, I know you see the shot of like the chair in the TV and you don't see a body there, but that's Silent Hill for you. Crazy shit can happen. Don't have the chainsaw yet. I was gonna say, I probably don't need to grab that rifle ammo if we have the chainsaw. There was a body of James with cloth on his face next to the static TV in the main game. You're talking about the body that you see after you grab the handgun in the West Side Apartments, I believe. In the original game, that was James's character model. In the remake, they changed it a little bit, but it is supposed to be James. Actually, there's a Easter egg I want to show off later that involves a picture that shows off where James is. Also, funny enough, hitting these enemies actually gives you points to leave in the water ending. So that's something. I mean, maybe. That would be a good connection. The body in the West Side Apartments, the TV be on, could connect to this ending, but. I don't know, that's the other thing too. You see so many bodies around the town and all of them are James's. So that makes you wonder, are those like past versions of James that tried to go through the cycle but died at that point in time? Or yeah, I guess that's the only one it could be. Was it like 314? To look at lake, a place you'll always return to. To get the other ending, you need to have that shit in your inventory. Well, you gotta pick it up and have it. For example, in the original game, when you get the cutscene with Eddie, and Eddie is shooting at the body on the ground. Even in this game, the body on the ground looks like another different body, right? It doesn't look like any of the bodies that you've seen up to this point. The cool, fun fact about that is when you kill Eddie, if you go back into that room, the body transforms into like a James body. So it's like, huh. Interesting. And the same thing actually happens in the prison where you see that dead body on the table that looks like no one you've never met. There's a cool Easter egg I want to show off because that was in the original game. The Silent Hill 1, 3, and 4 also have multiple endings. I believe Silent Hill 1 has 2 endings, the good ending and bad ending. Silent Hill 3 definitely has multiple endings. I don't know how many, but I know UFO is one of them, so that's 2 already. And I don't remember if 4 had multiple endings, but I know the alien ending got cut in that game, sadly. damn. But I guess if I could rate all the endings in this game, number 1 would be in water. Number 2 might be Bliss. And 3 might actually be the one that I'm going to show off here. Just because I don't want to say it's number 2 just because it's too similar to in water. If anything, I would have combined the Bliss and in water. I was healing. That shit was in my fucking arm. How many times I gotta kill you? That also does kind of hint that the bodies are James, but I wonder how Eddie's world is. Is he haunted by Endless James or some shit with different personalities? Eddie's being haunted by the guy that was chasing him. The guy that was chasing him because Eddie shot the dog, which, yeah, of course, Buddy's gonna chase you when you do that. And that's why the bodies that you see Eddie shoot are different than James. But after you kill Eddie and you go back to see those same bodies, they turn into James. It's not that Eddie's seeing James. It's that everyone inside Hell has their own Hell world, right? And this came from a theory video that I saw, but it seems like Angela's Hell world is mostly associated with fire, and Eddie's Hell world is associated with like the cold and ice, which is why when you first meet Eddie, even though you're in the West Side Apartments and it's like kind of fucked up. It's not like freezing cold. When James is talking, you don't see like his breath, but when Eddie's talking in that scene, you do see his ice cold breath. And it might imply that everyone sees the world of Silent Hill in a different way. For Eddie, it's always cold and always just fucking free ice and just cold everywhere. For Angela, well, she basically told you what she sees all the time. She just sees fire everywhere. So when James and Eddie were fighting at the end there, that was basically the their two worlds colliding with each other. So that's why James could see the body that Eddie was shooting at, and it wasn't a spoiler. Also, these guys really like to fuck me up. This should be 5 fucking swings. God damn. I know I would be so down for DLCs for all these characters and their points of views. Oh, yeah. I want to say people have been asking for that since the first game came out. And sadly, we've never really gotten anything like that. Also, it's kind of sad I didn't notice the attention to detail this game has with the original, with the red cross on the bottom right. That was a thing in the original game, but because we didn't play with the red HUD on, I never noticed that cute detail. James, yeah. I do wish he would do the yell like he did in the original one, but him doing some of the animation is still good enough. Like, James doing the animation when he kills something is as iconic as Leon in RE2 Remake holding his pistol on its side when he has when you're doing the B scenario. That's amazing attention to detail that only OG fans would know. Because like, yo, you actually care. You remember.
Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone.
I know that everyone has a different view of Silent Hill. The little girl is a bright. Funny enough, I don't think Laura sees the town as bright and beautiful. I think Laura sees the town for what it is. An empty town. That's why she doesn't see any monsters and she doesn't see anything. She just sees the fucking abandoned town, which... How did she get there? That's a different question. And then there's the theory that she's actually not alive. She's a ghost. But then the creators of the game say that she is alive, so... Angela is flames. I don't know what Eddie's is a cold hellscape. Oh, just a cold hellscape. Yeah, I know it's kind of hellfire, but everything's just cold for Eddie. That's why he's always, you always see him with cold breath. I don't know what Eddie's is. And Maria is the same as James's. Interestingly enough, Maria isn't the same as James's. Maria seems to be, it's more so confusion, because she doesn't even know what she is. This is something I hope they do add to this game. The original, well, not OG Day 1 version of Silent Hill 2, but the re-releases, so the special edition and the like greatest PS2 greatest hits version of Silent Hill 2, added an extra ending, which is the UFO ending, which is why that you don't need it to get the fucking Party Like It's 2001 trophy. But it also added a DLC for Maria, and that DLC was called Born from a Wish, and it basically gives you the backstory of how Maria came to town, how she was created, and what she did during the course of the game, eventually to meeting James at the dock or at the pier. I thought Maria had a playable version of Silent Hill 2, and it was the exact same as James's. It, like, her seeing the town as the same as James, yes. But she did deal with some things that James didn't have to at all. And I think the most interesting thing is Maria talks to a character from Silent Hill 3 in her DLC. So it's like, huh, does she have connections to Silent Hill 3, or is it because of the city's history with indigenous people getting kicked off and then rituals starting that is making Maria talk to these different characters from different games? Because there are a lot of Silent Hill 3 references in this game, interestingly enough. But yeah, I wouldn't mind Born from a Wish. It could also be where we get the hyper spray. That's a DLC weapon that was cut from this game. What is the hyper spray? Well, it's a air can or air spray that depending on what you did in the game would give you a different color, green,
Mary?
Purple, whatever, and depending on the color would determine what effects it would have. I believe green was the strongest, where it would kill Pyramid Head in one hit. So if you ever wanted to play a game with bug spray that would kill everyone, then there you go.
I've missed you too.
But yeah, sadly it's not in this game, so
We can finally.
maybe we could get it in DLC form. It seems like if they were to remake another Silent Hill game, it would be 3. But, and I hope funny enough no one's mad about this or upset. But right now Blooper Team is busy working on another game, so even if they wanted to, they would not be able to make Silent Hill 3 remake for maybe another 3 to 4 years. So, it's funny how things change, eh? A month ago, if someone said, if I said, hey, I want Blooper Team to remake Silent Hill 3, I would get crucified for saying that shit. Now, you could actually say Blooper Team can remake any of the Silent Hill games and people would be all aboard on that. Granted, you might have some little fans nitpicking and be like, no, they would make it shit, but I would say more so, now more so than before the game came out, people are a bit more excited to see another Blooper Team remake of Silent Hill. So everyone that shat on Blooper Team, you better apologize. I already apologized. And the funny thing is, a lot of people, and even I said this, I'm like, why would they remake Silent Hill 3 if its story is tied to Silent Hill 1? And the best answer I can give you is because, well, even though it is related to SH1, Silent Hill 3 kind of gives you a recap of everything that happened in 1, so you don't really need to play the first game to understand 3. In a way, I would say the surprises and twists in 3 would be a bit more shocking if you didn't know about Silent Hill 1. It's essentially like saying, oh, you need to play RE2 Remake before you can play RE4 Remake. It's like, do you though? They have characters from both games and some callbacks to that game, but at the end of the day, you don't really need to play RE2 Remake to understand RE4 Remake, and that's basically how you can describe the Silent Hill 1 to Silent Hill 3. Will you get more out of it? Of course, but do you need to understand it? No, you honestly don't. Especially if you only care about like Pharaoh, then she doesn't have that many lines in the first game because baby. So, if you care about her because, or you're like, hey, I want to play as that character from Dead by Daylight, then yeah, you'd rather get remake of Silent Hill 3 over Silent Hill 1. At the end of the day, I'll take any Silent Hill remake, but I'll be honest, I would be more excited for a Silent Hill 3 remake than a Silent Hill 1 remake, and that's just because there's more gameplay elements in 3 than 1. Granted, you can change and adapt those, but it would be a bit more work. But all I can say is I'm ready for the next Blooper Team game, and when I talk more about it, you're gonna be like, obviously, but we will be playing the Blooper Team game next year. I gotta remember what it's called, and I'll post a trailer of it, but it looks scary as shit. And actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't get too excited over a trailer, because last time I got excited over a trailer, it was the Close Protocol. And what is Blooper Team's next game? It's a Dead Space like game. So you're in space, alien monsters. You're in a suit. You got a gun, flashlight. It's Blooper Team Dead Space. And before Silent Hill 2 remake, I would be like, wow, they got no ideas. They gotta rip off Dead Space. But you know what? I'm okay with that. As long as it's fun, good, and ow. Yes, that's a trailer, Which, can you really get much from that trailer? No, it's proof of concept. But funny enough, I actually just watched that trailer last night. The last 5 seconds does show gameplay of it. And do you know what the funny thing is? The gameplay that they showed off in the last 5 seconds of the trailer is exactly the gameplay they showed off for the first Silent Hill 2 remake trailer, which, if no one remembers, the only gameplay they showed off for Silent Hill 2 remake, day one, or the first trailer, was James walking in the middle of the town. That specific intersection where you see like the stoplights and shit, you see James walking for like 2 seconds through that, looking up at the fog, and then it goes back to trailers. And yeah, that new Dead Space-like game, when you go to the end, you see the astronaut dude kind of walking for like 3 seconds, aiming a little bit, and then at the end of the trailer, like a monster like shows up or some shit. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? We're done making shitty games. Okay, I will say that's I think their ego might be a bit too high, so they're starting to be a bit overconfident. That's giving me some goddamn like what's the studio that made Cyberpunk 2077? It's like, yo, we can't do any wrong. It's like, yo, hold your horses. Just because you made one good game does not fucking absolve all the shitty ass fucking games you made before. I'm never gonna forget that shitty ass Bomberman clone you made, goddamn Blooper Team. Goddamn. But I will say it does make me want to play games like The Medium, Blair Witch Project, Layers of Fear remake, not the original one, Layers of Fear remake. I feel like that actually could be kind of crazy. All I can say is we'll see if they're done making shitty games when that Dead Space game comes out. Because as good as this game is, just like RE4 Remake, the blueprint was already there. You just had to modernize it, and you already had a good game, and that's what they did. With the Dead Space-like game that they're making, at that point, the story, atmosphere, characters will all come down to Blooper Team. And if Blooper Team can't do that, then, well, that's the reason why they were being made fun of, because that's what people were making fun of. Their stories and characters are trash. Or a rip-off of other games. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing a Blooper Team game for you. It's just, the thing about this Blooper Team game more than any other one is there's action, there's combat. It's more than just a walking sim, which is what people would call the Blair Witch Project game. Or Layers of Fear. Or the other one. Or Medium. Yes, I believe that's a reference to Layers of Fear. God damn it. But yeah, I won't like praise Blooper Team for originality until they make something original. And yeah, your next game after Silent Hill 2 remake is a Dead Space like game, which Dead Space is already inspired ripoff of RE4, which Silent Hill 2 took inspiration off of RE2 remake, which that game took its gameplay mechanics from RE4. I don't want to be that guy, but maybe there might be too many RE4 like games nowadays. As long as it's fun, we're good. But if it's just spooky aliens in space and you gotta survive, then I think I'll stick with Dead Space. But hey, the best thing about finishing this game today is we'll have a lot of space for more Blooper Team games. I will say this though, this better get the hard game of the year for horror games. Could go to the Dead Space or to that game, Silent Hill 2 remake. If it doesn't get it, then that's why award shows suck. I can't think of any other horror games that came out this year that are as good as this game. Although maybe Into the Pit could be it. Alright, you know what would be hilarious if EA outsourced Dead Space 2 to Blooper? I don't know how I would feel about that. Just because Criterion did a fine job with the first Dead Space remake, that I would be like, just give it to the team that made the first one, right? But if they did, I wouldn't mind it. It's just, they're not going to make it because it didn't make money, so sad face. I hope this game made money. I believe it is the most successful Blooper Team game, but I don't think that's because of the quality of the game. It's just the name associated with the game they made. Alright, let's watch this. I'll shut up and... yeah, you watch new ending.
I tried. I really did, but I can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
I know. What's wrong, honey?
I miss you so much. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Will you wait for me?
James. I've always been waiting for you.
such a fucking good ending. There's different ways you can interpret that. But I think you can see why when I first saw this ending, I'm like, yo, this seems like the first part of In Water ending. Like, you get this, and then you get In Water, you combine the two, and then you get, like, the greatest, saddest fucking ending of all time for Silent Hill 2. But I don't know, I gotta re-listen to that scene at the end, because people are coming up with different theories for that. But I want to hear what you got to say about that one, and then I'll let you know what, like, I and the community seems to believe. But a sad fucking ending. I honestly don't know which one I like more between the two new endings, Bliss or Stillness, I believe. Oh, it's fucking good. Like, it's if you wanted to make me cry, you just add Mary's letter to the end of the Stillness ending, and it's over. I'm bawling. I think I like this more than In Water. Not gonna lie, when I heard Still ending, I thought James was gonna be put into one of those cage traps. Oh, just stuck there forever, bro. That actually would be a good ending for him, because then he doesn't have to accept the fact that he killed Mary. But so some theories about that ending is he looks at that letter, the Mary letter, and some people are thinking, oh shit, this is the start of a new loop. When the scene ends, he's gonna open up the door. He's gonna wash his face off in the bathroom next to the car, and then he's gonna be like, I got a letter from Mary 3 years ago, and then you start the beginning of the game again. But then you get to the part where, like, you hear the car turning on and driving, and it's like, but okay, that doesn't really work with that. So did James do the In Water ending again? But now he has that confirmation that Mary will be waiting for him, thus giving him, like, I guess, some type of satisfaction of self-destruction. And then there's the other theory that is why I'm gonna have to re-listen to this and In Water back to back. Some people say James opens up the door and jumps out right before the car goes, and the reason he did that is because he wanted Mary to be at the bottom of the lake with the car, but Mary wants him to live his life, so James is gonna keep on living and have a good time, and then when he dies, he's gonna meet up with Mary at the end. And yeah, there's many different ways you can interpret that ending. But to me, the when I first listened to it, I'm like, yo, yeah, you know, he's going for the In Water ending, but he's not sad and depressed. He's happy that he's gonna see Maria soon. And I guess what I said about In Water still applies to this ending, which is they reunited at their special place, Silent Hill. But yeah, trust. This is why I said the top 3 endings for me that actually, like, affects me in the feels and works well with the game is In Water, Bliss, and Still. But even when I first saw Still, I'm like, it feels like you can put In Water and Still and make it a complete ending there. Which were the other endings I'm missing out on? You got the Ritual ending, right? But all I can say is, if they added an ending that is better than one of the originals, then that's really fucking good on Blooper Team. It makes me go, hey, you know what? Maybe your Dead Space game might have a good, interesting story. Just try not to hit me in the feels too much. Ritual, the one where he's in the boat sailing towards the lane? Yes. Funny enough, that's the ending that is best tied to Silent Hill 1 and 3. Actually, wait, I was going to show off a cool Easter egg, right? Unless I don't have a save for that. Fuck! I don't have a save for the prison. Now I remember why I made a save in the prison. Fuck me. So there's a cool Easter egg in the prison where after you get the cutscene of Eddie with the gun being all crazy, you see a dead body on the table, right? And you're like, yo, whose dead body is this? In that room, there's a painting of the room that you're in. And when you go up to that painting and look at the dead body in the painting, it's not a painting of the man with the blue coat and black hair. It's actually a painting of James's green coat and blonde hair. So it's like, yo, that's scary as shit. Even the painting is saying that that body there is James. But because Eddie's world is kind of like mixing with James's, he sees that body as Eddie's tormentor or whatever. That's in the original game as well. Yeah. Did you understand that ending or not? Because I can get the rebirth ending right now. You just gotta make sure you get the book. But yeah, way better than RE2 Remake's shitty ass fucking 2 endings, right? You either get bad ending or you get dumb ending. At least this game gives you more. Although I guess that's unfair to compare to Resident Evil. I think the Resident Evil game that has the most endings might actually just be RE1. With 6 endings. Maybe 7 if you blow up. What happens if you open up this hotel room and then open up the dog one? But yeah, the endings in this game are definitely some Twilight Zone type of shit. Also, Magica, are you thinking of playing multiplayer for that game, or are you a campaign type of man? Which I'm glad there are still people like that out there. You make my my faith in Call of Duty gamers restored a little bit. I'm like, oh wow, there's some people that actually care about the story still, and they're not trying to get the fucking AS Val Day 1 level 55 Prestige 69. Which, I don't know if you know this before, but AS Val Day 1, but just like I expected, it is the last gun you unlock, because all OP weapons are always the fucking last weapon you unlock, right? You unlock it, takes 3 weeks to get it, and then as soon as you unlock it, they nerf it. Beautiful. Also, where's Robbie? I need to talk to him about that like whole prestige system. Stupid as shit. It's not even anything similar to the original prestige system. OG prestige, you get 255, restart at the beginning, you maybe get an extra loadout. So back in the day, 5 loadouts, prestige once, you get a 6th loadout. And then when you get to prestige 10, you get 10 fucking full loadouts. Now, you reset, you get 1 coin to get whatever you want, but if you have a blueprint for the AS Val, even if you prestige, you can use the AS Val. So I'm like, okay, so what's the point of prestiging if I can just get blueprints for all the guns and shit and have them all even if I'm level 1? Prestige 69. Nothing. Bullshit. That's what it is. It's bullshit. It's just marketing fucking buzzwords to make people be like, oh my god, this game has something that the like old people say was good, therefore I must buy it and play it. It's like, it's not the same. It's not the same. God damn it. Happy Black Ops 6 Day, everyone. If you want me to get mad at another game, let's talk about Sonic X Shadow Generations. Where's Desco? Desco! Why is Dark Beginnings 25 fucking gigs on the PS5? Please. Please. At that point, I might as well just watch it on YouTube. Let me see. Well, Robbie was hyping... Well, to be fair, he was hyping it up because he's never experienced a prestige system. And that's because, well... I don't think they were around when like games like COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 were in their heyday, right? Oh yeah, there's some guns in the game I'm happy are there, like the L85 and AS-Val, and oh, USAS is there? Oh my god! Anytime someone says USAS, I get flashbacks to Battlefield Bad Company, and I'm like, yeah. Who decided a semi-automatic shotgun was a good idea? Tell me it's semi-automatic and not fully auto. There's probably a fully automatic attachment anyways. God damn it. I can't tell yet because I haven't really seen gameplay of it, but I'm gonna assume it basically is. It probably is, but to be fair, most guns day one on COD are OP. If you want the best day one gun on COD, just use one of the preset loadouts and you'll be doing good until you start messing around with your own guns. If anything, I'm glad I don't know, I don't have it yet, because then I can let other people make videos about what's meta and what's OP and how to get lots of XP, and then I can just use that information and then become good. Well, try it out, man. Or like check out a video on it. I don't think it'll be the same one from Warzone, but I don't see why it wouldn't be the best weapon in multiplayer. I just don't think it's going to be the best weapon for range. Well, that's great to hear. I hear a lot of people are having fun with that game. The best part about it is no Warzone integration until Season 1, so for at least a month, Call of Duty will be a Call of Duty game only. And then when Warzone comes in, you're going to have those stupid sweats leveling up their guns because they want to play Warzone. Either way, down to team up with you if you ever want to. But obviously, I gotta get the game. But when I do, and have the amazing campaign streams that we always do, I wouldn't mind teaming up on COD. I just hope you have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I'm not gonna get too mad at like Robbie or anyone that was excited for the Prestige system because they didn't experience it that good. That's like someone that's new to RE being like, "Yo, I really like the B scenario in RE2 Remake," and I'm like, "Yo, it's not even that much different. The original B scenario actually changed up a lot of the fucking game." And are they wrong in saying they enjoyed the B scenario of Remake? No, but when you don't experience the original, it's hard to understand why people enjoy the original systems the way they did. I just think gamers today would not be able to accept the fact that you have to restart from the beginning.
Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already.
Right from the beginning. They're like, wait, what? I can't use specific items again? Yeah, fuck that.
It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf?
Don't come back, you stupid, dumb animal. Oh, you actually do go up the stairs faster when you dodge. Speedrunning tactics. Which also I feel like Bloober Team's next speedrunning trophy is not going to be as lenient as this one. 10 hours to beat Silent Hill 2 doesn't sound like a long time until you actually do a speedrun, and then you're like, wow, that's actually well more than enough time. Capcom says fuck you. They give you like maybe 20 extra minutes to get the speedrun done. Same here, same here. Best part is you can get all camos right away. I love this cutscene so fucking much.
What's wrong? Aren't you happy to see me?
You saw this cutscene right before, or did you skip it?
I know what you are, Maria.
What does it even matter? I am here for you.
You're not her.
She's gone, and she's not coming back.
You're wrong. There's a way. I can still bring her back.
What? No, that's not true.
But before I do, I need to kill that part of me that still clings to you.
Who the hell do you think you are?
She's pissed.
You don't get a say in this. Not anymore. Like it or not, I am here now. And I won't let it end like this.
Yeah, certain endings give you different dialogues, and this is my favorite variant. Where James is like, hey Maria, stop the bullshit. I need you gone. And she's like, why? Mary's gone. And James is like, no, I can bring her back. And Mary's like, oh fuck, he learned about the ritual shit. If he kills me, I'll be gone forever. Ah! Like, every other time Mary's just mad, or Maria's mad at James, this battle, Maria's fighting for her fucking life. She's fighting to stay alive. This is the only fight where I'm actually sad for Maria. Yeah, if some of the camos are as neat as MW2's camos, I'm good to go. I heard some of them are even better. Also, you're gonna make me get the game today, Magic Eye, I swear. Which, I guess I will have space after I delete this game, right? But so far from what I've seen, I've only noticed 3 different variants of Maria talking to you. You either get the Maria ending where she's on the bed, the basic one where she talks to you at the window, and then this one where she's fighting for her life, and I really fucking like it. I gotta destroy the part of me that clings on to you. It's not the FOMO, it's I got nothing else to play. See, as bad as or boring or whatever you can say about Call of Duty, there's nothing else that scratches the COD itch. Unless you guys want to play some extra Defiant. I heard it has some crazy Halloween event going on. Okay. Yeah, that's really it. All the best games of October, I would say, have already come out, and we've already played and beaten them, so it's like, alright, either just replay old games, or get one of the new games, which is Sonic X Shadow Generations, or Black Ops 6, which I don't even consider Sonic X Shadow a new game, so, yeah. They should have sold the Shadow parts separately for like $20 and I would have got it, but making me buy the whole entire game again for full price, yeah, fuck that. Yes, and I haven't played that game in a good while, so that's another game I need to stream. Definitely this weekend.
Mary. You look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. Without you, I just can't go on.
The
This
blanket that's in the
town,
back of the car.
Silent Hill. The old gods haven't left this place,
Alyssa?
and they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death. Very.
Many ways you can interpret this. Either it worked or it didn't. To me, considering what happens in Silent Hill 1 and 3, I'm gonna say it worked. But also, I don't think James had a good ending afterwards. She probably woke up like, James! Like, Mary! And then goes, James! And then starts strangling him because he's the one that killed her. And he also might be possessed by like some other demon, so it might not be 100% Mary. It could just be a demon posing as Mary, so then kills James. So bad end. And then demon Mary starts trying to take over the world with the god of rebirth or some dumb shit. But I guess out of all the endings, this is the one that ties the best to Silent Hill 1 and 3 because it's talking about the old gods, the cultists, the rituals. So it is cool. That is cool. Which other ones haven't I gotten yet? I want to say I got them all, so. Show off the dog ending one more time and then we end it there. Which, I think you missed it, but we showed off the original version of the dog ending and it was, way more darker. We did it earlier, but I'll do it again just for you. I even showed off the cut version of the original dog ending, which had James, like, about to pull the trigger on the dog, but the dog, like, quickly T-poses him and starts swapping character models. Thought it was kind of funny, but I don't know. For a game that's about depression, acceptance, grievance, symbolism, suicide, all the darkest things you can think of. Aiming a gun at a dog, that's crossing the line, so you gotta cut that out. Especially a bad doggo that was controlling your life and putting enemies in front of you. But hey, that's okay. That's good. That's good. But no, more than likely they just wanted to make it more faithful to the original game. Show yourself. No! It's not possible! First thing I thought of too, as well, Magic Eye. Creepy fucking dog. The language is Polish. So the original Silent Hill 2 ending, it was this ending was only recorded in Japanese. So when the Polish team or when the Polish blooper team were remaking this game, they're like, "Hey, why don't we make James speak in Polish? Because, well, we're the designers of the game, so why don't we have our own twist on it?" And I think that's kind of cute. I think that's cute. I was gonna say, is this Polish because of blooper, but didn't want to sound dumb? Hey, no, look at you. You're right on the money, man. That's exactly why they did it. If they wanted to be a bit more faithful, they could have, I guess, got someone to say it in Japanese. But I think this is a bit more cuter because, and I think some people might hate me saying this, but it lets Blooper Team have their own like blueprint on Silent Hill 2. They have their own mark on Silent Hill 2, which is cute. More so than they already left with the alternate endings and references to the original game. Now they have James speaking in Polish, which is sick as shit. Do, 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 do. Wait, does the Japanese VO speak Polish too, or keep it in Japanese? I'm gonna assume it's still in Polish, just because. Well, I haven't ever checked, but you can never switch the language of the original dog ending to English or any other language. So I doubt you could do it in this game, but I haven't tried it, so I can't confirm that. But considering it goes from English to Polish, I'm gonna assume it's always Polish, no matter what language you're playing. Now, the fucked up part is I don't know why subtitles didn't show up for you. Because yeah, if you get that ending and you have no subtitles, it'd be like, yo, what the fuck? Imagine you have no subtitles and that was the first ending you got. I think you would be like, what the fuck is this game? And then you would love it forever. Yeah, very weird way to end the song, but you know, something about sexual representation or symbolism, and there you go. I guess the only thing they could have done is maybe remix the dog ending music. But it's cute that they kept the original one. Kind of like how RE2 Remake kept the original rock and roll song from OG RE2. This one ending will make me love the game forever. Actually, if you in a world where you could actually get that ending for the first time, I can see some people being like, "Yo, this is really fucking good." Also, I just noticed that they used the same voice actress for Maria and Mary. That's kind of cool. Makes sense. Yeah. Did someone just moan? Yeah, of course. James. The song's so fucking good. Wait, I said we were gonna like rewatch trailers of Silent Hill 2 and see just retrospect, look at how things started and how things ended. Also, I want to see some comments of the Silent Hill 2 trailer. If anything, I could say it was cute leading up to the release of this game. I would always remember you Unban when you would be excited for like what is it, a state of play or a Game Awards, and be like, I hope they show Silent Hill 2. And I'm like, bro, they'll show it when it's ready, and when they show something, it's gonna be hopefully good. It just shows how much we really wanted to like play that game and see more. See as much as we could from it. But hey, sometimes, as the young ones say, you gotta let them cook. You gotta let them cook. Okay, let me see here. Oh god. 2 years ago, Silent Hill 2 teaser trailer. Can't wait to see a photorealistic PS5 rendering of the dog ending. Sadly, the dog is kind of low poly. I have to keep coming back to this trailer just to make sure I'm not dreaming. 23 years ago, I was running through the fog of Silent Hill. And here I am nearly 40 years old and about to experience it again. What a time to be alive. Let's go. It seems to be a lot of good comments, really. Man, the second trailer didn't get me half as hype as this one. I hope they're able to really impress us all. Silent Hill 2 broke me. It was probably the most beautiful game I've ever played, and the fact that it's being remade is a blessing. Silent Hill's best components were the music, atmosphere, and how the horror actually meant something meaningful and personal. Yes. Hopefully they can capture that, and I want to say they did. So happy Akira Yamamoto is back. His music's so unique, I don't think the spirit of the original could be captured without him. Yes. Is this the original trailer? It has to be. Oh, I want to say it was 2 years ago. It's funny. I think when they first showed off this trailer, people just saw Konami and they're like, "Wait, what? What are they making? What are they making?" Fucking cockroach, man. Let me just see if I can fix it. I wonder if maybe this was going to be like an extended intro to the game, because we don't see James enter the washroom. The face that pissed off a lot of people because of how sad he looked. Oh no, look! James looks too sad, therefore shit game. It's so funny what people were like getting mad at back in the day. You see, that's gameplay right there. Him walking for a second. Literally 1 second of gameplay? Also, give me a second to actually have comments on stream. Maybe this might be a bit better. A bunch of cutscenes. They're basically showing you the best parts of the game.
But it's all over now.
Yeah, his mopey ass face people got mad at.
I don't need you anymore.
It's weird how the combat was even CGI. Showing what happens at the end of the Pyramid Head fight. They really just showed James walking for 1 split second and called it a day. And then they show your boy for a good couple. They show more Pyramid Head in that CGI trailer than any actual gameplay of the game. And that's why people were very worried. They're like, cutscenes are nice, but also how's the gameplay of the game going to look like? And you know what? This is why you never give gamers what they ask for, because when the team decided, hey, oh, you guys want you want to see like gameplay? Okay, we'll make a trailer specifically about gameplay. Everyone lost their shit over it. I'll read that in one minute. I just want to see this combat fucking reveal again. What was so wrong about the combat reveal that pissed everyone off? I need to see. I need to see. Okay, they show James walking more. That's good. West Side Apartments. Walking. Dark. Puzzles. So far, this trailer is pretty good. This is where people started hating the trailer. They're like, what? He's mashing buttons like it's RE4? Terrible game. This is the part that pissed people off with the rock music and James fucking shut up. They're almost like trying to make this like an action game or something. In development for PS5. Let's actually see what people said about this trailer. And then I'll make sure to read your comments, because I don't have them up right now. Oh, this is amazing. 2 weeks ago. I'm happy that these comments aged like milk. 12 days ago, and now it's one of the best remakes ever made. 8 months ago. It feels like Konami took a look at the RE remakes and said, we could do that for less. Well, as it did, somehow it has more content and more satisfaction in playing it than any of the fucking RE remakes I've played in the past 5 years, so. Okay. They took what RE did and made it better. 8 months ago. Wait, actually, let me see. Oh yeah, I'm not going to read the comments of that one comment. 2 weeks ago, whoever made the trailer needs to be fired at the minimum, sued for defamation at the maximum. But everything I saw in the trailer happens in the game. Now, are you like fucking killing nurses every 5 seconds? No. And that's because they cut all the parts where you're fighting in one sequence, so it looks like you're just having a long fucking fight with a shit ton of enemies when that's never been the case. But that's why you don't make a trailer for gamers, because gamers are going to complain. To the people disappointed, 8 months ago by the way, to the people disappointed about no release date, do you see how this looks? It's better not to have it yet because this must be improved big time. 8 months ago. At least judging based off of the trailer, nothing got improved because the combat stayed the same. So the thing is, I'm used to thinking that people actually have a brain when they don't. That's my problem. I give gamers too much credit. But when I have like-minded people that actually can be like, hey, you know, it's a trailer, it could be bad, it could be good, we'll wait and see. Those are the people that are like actually like normal. But people see a trailer having gameplay, they're like, bad, Bloober Team shit, fuck Konami, no pre-order. It's like, that's a lot of assumptions from a trailer. Let me actually see what people said to this one reply. I agree, it looks underwhelming. Oh my god. Full action by Silent Hill, Chris Redfield. Yeah, whatever. Let's see. 8 months ago. So a few things to polish. Combat animations. Maybe they did. I don't know. I guess they added motion blur to it. Remove the QuickTime event button. Well, you can remove it if you want to. That's another thing too. People see the big red X showing up and they're like, oh, that's obviously going to be a thing that like is there all the time and not going to be a feature that you can turn off, right? It's I don't know. I would say it's funny how like RE shows a trailer with that shit, it's okay, but Silent Hill shows it, it's bad. But I guess the difference is RE is a bit more combat focused based, while Silent Hill's not supposed to be that. So I can see why people were scared and worried for Silent Hill 2 remake with its combat being more actiony. To be fair, the original Silent Hill game, you killed less than maybe like 90 enemies for the whole entire game. You finish this game, you're in the like 200-300s of enemies killed. So if they're gonna have more enemies in the game, or you're gonna have to show off how the combat's gonna play, no? I imagine the legs running at James yelling "Un forastero," then James suplexing them only for them to land safely on their other legs made me laugh out loud. Okay, that's actually kind of funny thinking about it. You're gonna like suplex the fucking mannequin and nothing happens because they're 2 pairs of legs. That's funny shit. 8 months ago. Okay, now this is the only thing I will give the community or anyone else, because it's funny as shit to think about. 8 months ago, James grappling with an armless monster that he could just let go of and run away is something else. Yes, but video game. Therefore, armless monster is gonna hold you in a lock because, obviously. This game should have gotten the same budget RE2 remake gotten. How do you know the budget for this game? Yeah, why is James struggling against an armless monster? That's the one thing I will give them. It's funny shit to think about. Living up to the standard of AAA games, I'm glad people in the comments see what I see and aren't blinded by hype or nostalgia. 8 months ago. The pistol and shotgun sounds like they have a silencer on it. Geez, they got to rework those gun sounds. I feel like someone could actually make a video just going through old comments of Silent Hill 2 Remake and just going like, this is what people thought back then and this is what people thought 8 months later. Was that seriously the best blood animation they could do with that kick? It's not really meant to be a bloody game. Where's my uncomfortable and creepy camera angle? I'll give you that. In my restless dreams, I do not see a release date. I like that. That's cute. The animations so far look like the concept remake of Silent Hill on UE5 8 months ago. I get we wanted a release date, but with the amount of people saying it looks stiff, surely it's a blessing it's not releasing soon? Well, if you consider 8 months after soon, then I guess it is. The QT prompt with the scariest thing in the trailer. We have Silent Hill 2 at home. I can make a better Silent Hill experience using mods for Fallout 4. Subscribe. Combat reveal trailer. Head X. Thanks, Konami, for giving $5 budget and a free sandwich to the studio that is making one of your best games remake. Should have made the trailer super minimalist and focus more on the atmosphere and mystery of Silent Hill. No idea why they tried to paint it as an action game akin to Resident Evil, as Silent Hill has never been that. Yes, that's why it's called Silent Hill 2 Combat Reveal Trailer. We obviously need to go deep into the atmosphere and fear factor of a combat trailer. I'm gonna go back to my comments just because I need some sanity for a bit, and then we're gonna go back to some Silent Hill 2 fucking combat trailer. I know. When I guess you see what's in front of me. I could show it off, but it's a giant fucking poster of Thanos from Infinity War, a movie I still have not seen to this day. Why do I have that poster? It's because it's Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet going, yeah, bitch! And it reminds me of Marvel Superheroes, a game I loved playing as a kid, so... yes, the greatest, dumbest lore you can know about me. I have a poster of a movie I've never seen, because the character in it, even though it's not the actual character, it reminds me of another character. Therefore, Avengers poster in front of me all day. That's fucking hilarious. Gotta watch the very first one? Yes, that's the one we saw. Oh yeah, bro, have you seen the non-patched disc versions of Silent Hill 2 Remake versus the release versions? Not gonna lie, there's some changes in the two that are interesting. Let me know which ones you saw that are interesting. The only one I saw that was like, why did you do that? But I guess it makes somewhat sense. Is the fire in Angela's cutscene was more prominent, but maybe it might have to do to limitations on shitty PS5 hardware or some shit, or frame rate would have just tanked. But the one that I'm more curious about is the original dog ending. I don't know why they changed that. Because it was too different from the original, or because James aims his gun at the dog and very bad. Very bad. You gotta remember, people are used to gameplay trailers being cinematics. Yeah, that's the worst part. Yes, wall breathing was cool, but I'm actually more upset that the pistons don't even like go back and forth in the holes. That was probably one of the coolest and creepiest rooms in the original Silent Hill 2, and I just wanted to see how that would be replicated in today's engine or modern graphics or whatever, and they just didn't do it, sadly. The holes in the walls are there, and you can see something in them, but they don't like go in and out, sadly. So I was gonna be like, "Hey, yo, that's us." Yeah, that's symbolic of what Angela's family members were doing to Angela. So get your lore right or some shit. Also, Silent Hill is about being sus, specifically too. It would be funny if the enemy leg lock James. I feel like he would like that. I feel like people would not successfully do that QTE to see that animation. Speaking of, Silent Hill 2 is actually a Unreal Engine 4 game at its base. They just put everything on 5, so most stuff was built on UE 4. Yeah, I mean, good, because apparently every game that has released in UE Engine 5 has been like littered with bugs and glitches. So I'm glad this game didn't have any of those issues. Yeah, walls breathing were pretty cool in pre-patch. PS5 immersion trailer. I will say this does say something about Silent Hill though. Silent Hill's teaser trailer 10 years ago, 4.5 million views. PT. Silent Hill 2 teaser trailer 2 years ago, 11 million views. That's the power of nostalgia, but also a game that has a prestigious aura around it. And Silent Hill 2 does have that prestigious aura. If anything, I actually want to see how much RE4 Remake trailer has. That should be in the like 25 millions. Bro, you're gonna put Wesker in one of the fucking thumbnails? Are you stupid, Capcom? Whatever. Resident 4 State of Play June 2022 announcement trailer, 3.1 million views. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of interesting. How does the Separate Ways trailer have 1 million views? But the fucking launch trailer has like 3.9. Actually, that's okay. What I'm saying is a lot of people are more excited for Silent Hill 2 Remake than RE4 Remake, and that shows which one people have been waiting for a longer time. Granted, you could say one probably needed a remake more than the other. But yeah, mostly camera angle changes and environmental changes. I'll check, because I was getting different like fucking videos, so I'm gonna go to the. Would you say which channel would be better, the Resident Evil channel or the Capcom channel? Because on official Resident Evil YouTube, the Resident Evil 4 announcement trailer has about like 340 to 100,000 K views. Yeah, 342,000. So not even on their official page has it reached 1 million views. IGN has 3.9 million views, and I think there was one on Sony. Shit, the R2 announcement trailer only has 1.8 million views. I don't know. Anyway, slice it. No, nothing that Resident Evil has announced has reached the levels of Silent Hill 2 trailer. Now, I'm not saying, oh, fuck RE Silent Hill better, but damn, trailer did shit then? Well, that's the thing is, and I can check for Silent Hill 2 as well, but when you have like fucking 60 different channels where you're trying to show off the same trailer, those numbers are gonna get split apart. And well, Capcom has like Capcom USA, Capcom Japan, Capcom France, and they all have their own versions of the trailer. If they just put out one fucking trailer, that shit would probably have so much views, but Yeah, you got a Resident Evil channel, PlayStation channel, IGN channel, GameSpot channel. Shit, even the launch trailer on the Resident Evil channel has the same amount of views as the announcement trailer. So 342K for the announcement on Resident Evil, and 347K Resident Evil channel for the launch. I will say, so far the biggest one I can see is 3.9 million for a reveal trailer on IGN, and 3.9 million views for a second trailer on PlayStation. Other than that, everything kind of just stays the same. Well, yeah, Village was a big deal, man. Like, after RE7 was huge. Like, I don't think anyone can deny that. You can say you don't like it, but it was so big that it brought Resident Evil back to life. So, regardless of what your thoughts are on Village itself, before it came out, people were hyped as shit to see what was going to come after 7. And, it was a pretty good follow-up to 7, I would say so. It's just, it has other issues that I do not like about it, but as a follow-up to 7, it wasn't bad. It just sadly wasn't as scary, and I feel like that was the thing people wanted out of the next RE game. But I won't lie, as soon as they showed off Lady D, those numbers kept on going up and up and up and up and up. Give me one sec. RE7 came after 6, right? So of course people were glad it went back to its roots. Yes, of fucking course. Although there were some weirdos around that time that got really mad at the change Resident Evil was going for. I don't know who they are, but some people were like, "Yo, Capcom is fucked if they think turning it into a first-person game is gonna make it scary." I'm like, they were like, "Yo, where's the old characters? Why are we in this fucking dingy-ass house? What the fuck is this? This ain't Resident Evil." And, well, so to those people, some of them still think that way, but when the game came out, it was, even though it was different from the previous games, it was survival horror in its roots, and that's what people wanted from Resident Evil. Now, they probably wanted it with one of their favorite characters instead of some random guy, but hey, we at least went back to the roots, and that's what matters. Granted, lady, enough that controller being disconnected was a thing in the old school game as well. It's kind of a dumb thing to talk about, but some games where when your controller like dies or disconnects, it just keeps on playing. But Silent Hill 2 OG, if you disconnected the cord from the plug, it would pause and say control disconnect. So you wouldn't get hit by zombies or other shit. So yeah. Trust, when the RE9 trailer comes out, I want to say that's gonna get more views than RE4 remake. I'm not saying it's going to be a better game than it, but it will get more views, and that's because people want to see what's next for the series. The only people that were, and I'll be straight up for real here, the only people that were excited for RE4 Remake were people that played OG RE4. Someone who's never played OG RE4, they're like, oh, who cares about RE4? I want to play RE9. I want to play the new RE games. Who wants to go back to the old ones? Now, let me actually see Village. Well, I mean, Resident Evil Village announcement trailer 4 years ago only has 1.5 million views. It is the Resident Evil channel, so it actually has more views than RE4. But yeah. The third trailer has 6 million views, and it's the one with Lady D on it. Launch trailer 1.2 million views. Story trailer 1 million. Fourth trailer like 300K. Announcement 3.2. Yeah, it seems like Village just has more numbers than RE4 Remake, which is very interesting. Although I think the game that actually has more than both of them might be R2 Remake. That's so weird. Every single one of the trailers is around like 1 or 2 million. There's nothing that like excels like 10 million plus. And I want to say it's because of the amount of channels they have. Or, hot take, more people were just excited for Silent Hill 2 than anything Resident Evil related. How do you get 11 million views 2 years ago on PlayStation for a Silent Hill 2 teaser trailer, but everything Resident Evil related just doesn't match up? Ugh. If anything, actually, let's check up on Konami right now. I want to see what has more views, the MGS Delta or Silent Hill 2 remake. Two remakes that, well, two games that people have been like wanting to be remade for a long fucking time. A long fucking time. Although I would want to assume that MGS fans would probably rather get a remake of the first game. Now I'm not even talking about Metal Gear. I'm talking about, I guess, Metal Gear Solid 1 over 3, but I could be wrong about that. MGS Delta announcement 3.7 million. Everything else hasn't really reached that yet. $1 million. Yeah, you know what? I think we're just coming to the conclusion that Silent Hill 2 Remake was probably the most anticipated remake of all time, because every other remake I'm trying to look up trailers, like views to compare, it just doesn't. It just doesn't. Unless we want to go into some conspiracy theory that like Konami or PlayStation paid fucking money for views, but I don't know. I think that would be going a bit overboard. Hell, the Thing Remastered has 1.4 million views on IGN, which, when that shit comes out, we will be playing it day one. I fucking love The Thing. Goddamn reference right here. So when that game gets remastered, I'll be playing it. But how the fucking The Thing Remastered trailer announcement has more trailers? The fuck would they view bot, lol? I wouldn't... It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. But, and this is the best way you can tell if there's a view bot or not. We gotta see how many comments are there. If you have like 11 million views and only like 1,000 comments, then yeah, that's view bot. But yeah, I don't know. Call of Duty view bots, their trailers. Mr. Raffle Waffles made a video about a Black Ops 6's trailer getting view botted to shit, and that Activision paid for it. I just don't think Konami really cares that much to viewbot their own videos. I could be wrong about that, but if we're talking about fuck Konami, the greedy company that doesn't like doing anything for their fans, I doubt they would pay money to make it look like their game was being received well. 16K views are interesting for an 11 million viewed trailer, but sorry, Blooper Team 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Finished with the game. I'm sorry I removed my dislike now. 8 out of 5 out of 10. You guys killing it. A lot of people are saying sorry in the most recent comments of this. All the people who doubted are now crying. Wow, wow. Like, I'm gonna check something right now that's gonna make me cry, but I'm still gonna check it out. Let's see the Dead Space remake trailer. 2.6 million views? Okay, what the fuck, Capcom? How come all your trailers have, like, less than 2 million views at this point, then? What? Even the Dead Space channel, fucking 3 million views 2 years ago, official gameplay trailer. I can't remember which video I watched, but I did hear they were pleased with the success of Silent Hill 2R. But I don't think that means that they're gonna greenlight another Silent Hill remake right away. I think right now they're focused on MGS Delta and the other 2 Silent Hill games that we're supposed to be getting next year. Silent Hill F or Forte, the Silent Hill game that takes place in like Japan, but like in the past. Which shit, man. We're gonna get some fucking what's that game with the camera with the ghosts? We're gonna get some. Oh, I fucking forgot that game. I have it. I just can't remember the fucking name right now. The camera picture game. Either way, creepy shit always happens in foreign places because it's new to you, so you don't know what to expect. Fatal Frame. There we go. I remembered it before I searched it up. Like anything video game related, I'll wait till I see more gameplay of it, and then I'll get it. Because I don't mind paying full price for something like Silent Hill 2 Remake, right? But if they put out something like that Silent Hill short message game, then that's when I wait for a price drop or just don't play it. Now, before someone says, I thought you said that it was okay. Yeah, it was okay. But when you compare it to an actual good Silent Hill game, then it's like, yo, I don't want to play this shit no more. I actually want to play a good Silent Hill game. Plus, short message, the only good parts were running away from the monster, which I'm surprised they didn't. Oh, well, I thought they were going to include more, I guess, running from monster chases in Silent Hill 2 Remake, because that was the most recent Silent Hill game they made. So it's like, you know, just Konami bad, lazy, just take shit from that game and put it in this game. But no, I'm surprised they didn't have any references to that game. Good, good. You don't want to piss more people off. But fun game nevertheless. Fun, sad. We'll come back to this game next year, next Halloween or some shit. Or maybe even better, we'll play it when another Silent Hill game gets announced. I wonder how Konami feels about Silent Hill 2R. You reckon they're happy with sales and want to make more now? I heard Blooper said they're willing to get involved with more stage projects, but I don't know. So here's my assumption. I want to say Konami's like happy. They're even surprised, if you will, the same way Capcom was surprised when they ported RE1 HD to modern platforms at the time, and they're like, "Holy shit, this game is like." Is like top of the charts. How come more people are like buying this than our RE6 right now? Yeah, that's because people wanted to play survival horror games. So it's like, oh, okay. And then they made more survival horror games, which good. But yeah, I can see Konami being like, oh shit, we made a lot of money from this, and people are actually like not saying fuck Konami anymore. So maybe we'll make more remakes with Blooper Team. And I want to say, and this may show like how dedicated the team is to the projects that they work on. But I want to say if Konami went up to Blooper Team right now and said, "Yo, we'll give you a gajillion dollars to make Silent Hill 3 remake right now," I don't think Blooper Team would take it. And that's because Blooper Team is already working on a project. And unlike other companies, they don't like to split people. They want to have a full team working on a game, so that's is actually fucking, like, I don't know, everything's good. But hey, who knows, maybe Blooper Team, with the success of this game, can make a second team where they can start working on Silent Hill 3 remake while they're making the Dead Space game. But I think Blooper Team should finish the game that they're making first before they start making another remake. But I can definitely see us getting another Silent Hill remake within 4 years. But it's not going to happen until MGS Delta comes out. I got to read that comment that you said a while ago about the remakes, but the thing that's bad about remakes is if you keep on making remakes within the same, I guess, franchise. I don't want to say people are tired of Capcom's remakes. I think people are maybe getting tired of Capcom only remaking Resident Evil games. And that's why people are like, yo, remake Dino Crisis, right? We'll take anything that isn't just another Resident Evil remake at this point. Capcom has a shit ton of scary horror games in their library, and they just don't remake them. Which are the only games that are remade at this point? Zombie games. Dead Rising. Resident Evil. I can't think of anything else because that's all they remake. So I don't even want to say it's remake fatigue. It's more so Capcom just keeps on remaking the same, the just one franchise. Short message feels like a tech demo to me, just showing how the new Silent Hill looks with modern graphics. Probably in a way for the upcoming main releases like 2R and maybe F. Yeah, I mean, that's what I always took it as. The people that were like, oh my god, Silent Hill 2 remake's gonna be bad because, like, this game has teen drama. Yeah, I don't know why anyone compared the two, but, you know. Konami must be full of themselves now, knowing they finally got a dub after so long. You say that, but they've been getting dubs technically since Hideo Kojima left. It's sad to say, but they weren't losing money after he left. They were making pachinko machines and mobile games and all the shit that console or gamers that play big, massive games don't care about. So, while you and I can say, yeah, that doesn't affect us, for Konami, they were making bank. I know it's hard. We shouldn't like say anything positive, but they weren't sweating any. They weren't sweating. It's not like Ubisoft where they're fucking sweating and close to maybe being like bankrupt and shit. Konami, they were making money. So a pachinko machine is basically it's kind of like a slot machine, but it's not really. It works the same, but it gives you like balls or something specific. It doesn't give you money, so therefore it's not really gambling, and that's how Konami is getting away with, or not really getting away with it. Like all companies have, especially Japan, have pachinko machines. Capcom has some pachinko machines of like Resident Evil 5 and other games, and I hear people getting mad at that. But that's because they're a good company or some shit. But yeah, when it comes to outside pachinko machines, anyways, yes. And the thing I found out about Konami when I was watching a like 1 hour video about like what happened to PT was they were actually making pachinko machine games before they even made video games. So I don't know, hot take, but when someone says, "Oh, Konami's they're not making video games and they're making pachinko machine games," to me, I'm just like, oh, so they're going back to what they made before video games. It'd be like if Nintendo just stopped making video games and they started selling baseball cards again, because that's what they did back in the day before video games. They were selling cards, so yeah, you're just going back to basics, going back to roots. And why did Konami go deeply into the mobile game market and pachinko instead of making making video games? And you know what? I actually see what Konami sees, because this is true. They're like, yo, these games cost a lot of fucking money to make. They cost way too much money to make. So why don't we, like, I don't know, do something where it just costs a little bit of money to make and we make a lot of money. And that's what they did. Mobile games and pachinko. Low effort, low risk, big reward. Compared to making a Metal Gear game that takes 5+ years to make, hundreds of millions of dollars used for something that may or may not do well in return. And the thing is, with MGS5, that's what happened. It took a shit ton of years to make and money. But it worked out well because day one or week one of MGS5, it made back its money and more. But in Konami's eyes, they saw that as too risky of an investment to keep on doing. So they're like, yeah, I think it's time to let go of Kojima because, yeah. The thing is, I don't think Kojima would have made a flop if he stayed with them. But in the back of Konami's mind, there was always what if. What if the game that he makes that takes 5+ years, hundreds of $1 million flops? And I don't know how good Konami was doing, but I guess it was to a point where if one game flopped, it could bring down the whole entire company. Now, has that happened before? Well, before Kojima left, I can't really think of many instances, but a shit ton of new ones have come out since then. Anyone hear of a little game called Concord? Now, yes, that hasn't brought down PlayStation yet, nor has the studio been shut down yet. But it is the biggest loss Sony has ever had in their life. And why is that? Well, they took 6+ years to make, $400+ fucking million to make, and they ignored all the feedback. And yeah, when you're making a game for gamers, you should probably listen to what they want. Let me see what you guys are saying though. But yeah, it's basically you put in money, you press the slide. If it's a boring one, then I guess it spins and you get your money. If it's a cool one, like I guess a Silent Hill Pachinko or Resident Evil Pachinko, you have cool animations of Chris and Jill shooting zombies and shit while you're fucking gambling. Weirdly enough, there's a Pachinko machine of RE1 where Jill is wearing her RE3 outfit. So you have like RE3 Jill like using the fucking the 4-shot rocket launcher at the Tyrant, and it's like, yo, this is kind of weird. Cool though, but weird. Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's just good business at Konami. And sometimes good business can come at the cost of losing all of the good word of mouth you've accumulated over the years from your loyal fan base. And is that sad? Yeah, but I don't know. I try to look at all sides of things, and from a gamer's perspective, fuck Konami for getting rid of Kojima and not caring about any of their plethora of games in the library, like Castlevania, Contra, etc. But coming from a business perspective, you can understand why they did what they did. They just wanted to make as much money as they can with the least amount of risk as possible. And that means not making video games. And they just went back to what they did before they were making video games, which was pachinko. I can't help but think there's something deeper to Concord, lol. No way they spunk 8 years of dev time and $400 million just to pull the plug in weeks. Well, they pulled the plug in weeks because the player base was dying, bro. There was, I want to say, if Concord was not shut down at this point in time, I don't think you could get into a lobby. And if you could, it would always be the same people in that lobby. That's why it got pulled, because no one was playing it. It was just that dead. I can't wait to see when the PlayStation like mini short movies comes out and they have a Concord one, unless they pull that as well. That would be very interesting. Man, imagine working so long in a game only for it to shut down in a week. Yeah. And then those people are like, I don't want to make video games anymore. It's like, well, that doesn't help that you're on Twitter saying, if you don't like it, don't buy it. So that game is the textbook definition of dead on arrival. The thing is, it wasn't dead on arrival, though. It was just a game that no one wanted. To me, a dead on arrival game is something that comes out that no one plays. Or that isn't going to be the experience that you want. Everything that Concord showed off before the game came out, boring Overwatch clone, was true in its final release. Boring Overwatch clone. Although, yeah, I guess Dead on Arrival is still good for that. To me, I would say a game like The Day Before is a game Dead on Arrival. But not because people didn't want to play it, but because what they showed off was not representative of what was playable in game. What's a game that's coming out that I would consider Dead on Arrival? Until Dawn Remake, even though that one is already out. I would consider that one a Dead on Arrival game. Also, it's really been 10 years since PT came out. Many good combos about Konami, Kojima, and everything else. Also, I can't wait for Hideo Kojima to make his spooky, scary game. It's just... Yeah. I'm starting to think like Konami right now. It's just... how long is it going to take you, Mr. Kojima, to make a game? 5 years or 10? Although I guess you can say every time he makes a game, it always comes out amazing. So it's one of those like worth the wait type of things. But yeah, when company wants money now, they're not gonna want to wait for 5+ years for that. Like shit. Let's look at this game for example. This game was announced when? I want like two years ago, and then it came out. Two years ago. I'm gonna assume like around June because it doesn't really give me an exact fucking date. Actually, when did MGS Delta trailer came out the same day Silent Hill did? No. No? What the fuck? I thought they got announced on the same day. You're telling me MGS Delta got announced a year ago? Okay, so if we're using Silent Hill 2 Remake as like an example, gets announced 2 years later, it comes out. So by that account, MGS Delta should come out next year since it got announced a year ago. Hey, no problem at all. Please, take care, kick some ass, and I hope to be able to join you in some Call of Duty sometime, alright? I thank you very much for stopping by. Have a badass start to your weekend, and as always, remember that we are destruction. Also, give me 1 second. Not gonna lie, coming out in 2 years ain't that horrible. Could have gotten the pragmatic treatment or any modern game where it gets announced years in advance. Yes. I'm glad you brought that game up. And yeah, that's why, in my opinion, you should only announce and release a game. No, I just fucking... I've been doing a thing where I like just put on the fucking headband as a hand wrap and we're getting serious. But also, I won't lie, when I've been trying to do this, it usually starts to unwrap itself because I definitely don't get too sweaty when I'm scared, so that doesn't start to disassemble my wrap. But yes, you shouldn't announce your game until it's ready, and then when it comes out, then people are gonna be ready. I need to see when Pragmata got announced at this point in time. Four years ago is still not that bad. I won't lie. 4 years ago it's not that bad. We're almost getting there, but not yet. To me, it would be worse if it was 5 to 6 years ago. But 4 years ago is not that bad. Also, how this Pragmata announcement trailer has 3.7 million views, but none of the RE4 trailers have that. If anything, I need to see some of the comments for Pragmata right now. Who's here in 2024? Kojima, and I thought I was the weirdest one in the room. I love how whenever we see a weird game trailer like this, we automatically assume it's a Kojima game. What? Kojima makes games that he doesn't even understand himself. Capcom, write that down, write that down. Looks like Kojima sold his mushrooms to someone. Through the whole trailer, I was waiting for the Hideo Kojima game to pop up. Hologram cat, excuse me, I'm lost. Which way to the Stray game? Oh, that's cute. Death Stranding, walking simulator. Pragmata, moonwalking simulator. PlayStation has figured out the secret to making interesting games. Make your character a dad. Give him a kick to protect. Done. Capcom, can you pull off a Death Stranding game for us? Pragmata programmer, I could try. Takes a handful of LSD, that's funny. Teacher, the test isn't that confusing, the test. Me, stairs. Kojima, what? Me, is this your game? Kojima, I don't know. Big Daddy be wilding in space with little sister? Oh, that's funny. For those who do not know this, Pragmata means things in Greek. Ooh, are we going to be fighting things in space? If anything, funny enough, I want to say there's another trailer that's older than Pragmata that people have probably been waiting for, and, ooh, fuck, yeah, that hurts. Yeah, so to me, the king of trailer being announced, shown off, and we haven't heard anything jack shit since, has to go to Ubisoft. Thank goodness you're doing very well right now, because this is definitely not going to be a blow to you, right? Ubisoft announced Beyond Good and Evil 2, the trailer, back at E3 2017, 7 years ago. And I think the last update we heard about it was a couple months ago, saying that they're still working on it. Granted, funny enough, if you look at that trailer now, it's just one whole CGI trailer, so it's like, people are excited for that. It's like, people are excited for a game to come out with this, and the fact that we got the CGI trailer 7 years ago and nothing since. The thing I can at least say about Pragmata is that Capcom has made an engine so fucking good that the trailers are basically sometimes representative of the gameplay, because it is RE engine, right? So it's like, yo, that trailer looks good. Can't wait to see the gameplay. It's like, that is the gameplay. So, yo, what the fuck? So that's one thing I can say about Pragmata. RE engine makes you go, is that trailer footage or is that gameplay? So at least we got gameplay with Pragmata and not with Good and Evil 2. Didn't they release some black text on a random day saying that we're still working on it and dev time extended? And engine's always amazing to see. It is. It is. Well, yeah, but I was looking at the initial reveal trailer. The last trailer they made was gameplay teaser 1 year ago. Yeah, I want to say this game is an engine. That's why people have been able to mod certain cutscenes to have different characters and shit. You actually have a gameplay trailer? There's actually a game? What? There's a game to this gameplay? Yeah, that's where it says like 2022 to 2023. Walking, going up, robot, slash, slide, run, get in a mech suit, missiles, robot girl doing some shit. I'm already done. 10 out of 10. We'll pre-order right now. It has an X on it, so the thing is, it could actually come out this year. But not gonna lie, with the gameplay they showed off, it almost looks like oh, I'll take a look at that in a minute. Yeah, and then the trailer I just showed right now, which was the gameplay trailer, shows 2023 to or 2022 and then 2023 and then it's crossed out. And they say very sorry. But it does have a question mark now, so we don't know when it's coming out. But for a split second, you see him like dodge an attack, and it almost kind of reminds me of Jill's dodge in RE3 Remake. So I don't know. The little snippets of gameplay kind of tells me that we get to be in exosuits, we get to use this melee weapon, we sometimes get to use a gun. So I almost want to say it's like I doubt it's gonna have the crazy intricacies and long combos, but it's almost like Devil May Cry and Resident Evil had a baby, and it was born in space. That's the only thing I can think of right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they have like Leon's parry in this game. Granted, you can only get so much out of like a fucking 2-second fucking scene. By the end of the day, it looks more interesting than anything else Capcom's making, so that's why I want to play it. It's something new, and I haven't played something new from Capcom in a long fucking time. Yeah, this shot's sick, fucking like dodging the attack. Plus, I won't lie, the suit kind of reminds me of Vanquish, so maybe a little bit of a bias when it comes to the design. I have a feeling that if they drop it, it might be a stealth drop or a last minute announcement. They don't really seem confident or proud about this game. Maybe, but I've never seen Capcom promote a game as much as they have Pragmata. And when I mean that, I mean like a new IP. Because obviously they're going to promote Resident Evil and other shit like that, but like Pragmata, they try to make everyone remember it every fucking year. And it's weird that they didn't do that for that Path of the Goddess game that already came out. Like they showed off like maybe 1 or 2 trailers for that game, and then it's already out. But Pragmata, we get something of it every year to like build up hype and make people remind people that it's coming out. But with Equity Mitsu or whatever, it's like, yo, you like it? No, well, whatever. We're gonna go on to something else now. I will say the difference between the two, though, is they promoted the Path of or Goddess of Stricton and I keep on seeing at events, posts, and dev interviews. Well, yeah, but that's because, like, it's out, though. The same thing's gonna happen to Pragmata when it actually has a release date, you know? Plus, I guess it's unfair to compare, like, a AAA game like Pragmata to Path of the Goddess, which is more like a low-budget AA game or something. Good graphics oriented no matter what, but it's tower defense game versus action adventure game, so there will be that difference. Although I don't see them releasing Pragmata next year. Although every time I say something won't happen, it always happens, right? And I say that because next year we're getting 2 heavy hitters, and I don't know if Capcom wants to release something else within that year, or they don't care about Pragmata, and they're just gonna put it out there to die. And it's because we're getting Monster Hunter Wilds next year, and more than likely Resident Evil 9. So I don't see why they would put out Pragmata to try and compete with those two games. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that they're gonna all release on the same day, but I think if you had a choice between those three games, you're not gonna go for the new one, the risky one. You're gonna go for the shit that you know is gonna be good, and regardless of whatever they do story-wise for RE9, it's more than likely gonna be better than what Pragmata has to offer. So have we really been talking for like an hour about just random shit? Since we're already here, you know what? Let's do the recap. Let's find out what other games are coming out this year, and then see if we can get excited or ready for them. And the only games that I know I will be playing in the future will be Shadows of the Damned, releasing at the end of the month. Next month will be the physical release of Marvel vs. Capcom, so I will be getting that and finally playing it. I feel like there's another game I'm forgetting though. That's new, that's coming out. Not that I haven't played like Into the Pit. You should probably sleep. It's kind of funny whenever I think of the dog ending in Silent Hill 2 now. I think of Destroy All Humans 2 remake, where they had the dog ending as an Easter egg. If you're down to, I'm gonna take a break when I finish the stream, eat a bit, and I need to catch up in Dead by Daylight. Maybe I can even buy James. Bro, the fact that Amanda the Adventurer is on consoles now. Yo, Goat Simulator 3 though. Goat Simulator 3? Oh, Amanda the Adventurer, indie horror game. Same vein as Ban or Poppy Playtime or other ones. I just don't know if it's good or bad. I'd rather play a different indie horror game. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered? Oh my god. Shadows of the Damned. Ooh, Metal Slug Tactics? I would love to get a collection of that. Goddamn. Well, more than one or more than two if I go for the dumb stuff. Oh, Stray's coming to Nintendo Switch? That's cute. If anything, not gonna lie, it seems like they remastered or remade Siren on the PS4, PS5, and I actually want to play that. Which is kind of funny because I want to say we were talking about that months ago, and we were gonna play like the PS2 version that you can download off of PS Plus. But if they remastered Siren, I'd rather play that version instead of the original. But I'll watch a video on it to see if they made any weird changes or anything on it. But if you don't remember, I believe the creator of Silent Hill made Siren. So it's like, hey, if you want some more Silent Hill type of creepy shit, then go play that. It's just, and it's funny considering we just finished Silent Hill 2. If you thought Silent Hill 2's puzzles and the way you played the game was too weird or didn't make much sense, Siren is that, but way worse. Like, to get specific endings, you got to make sure you talk to people at specific times of the day, otherwise they won't be there, or you won't get a specific dialogue tree option that will let you be closer to the good ending. But I guess first playthrough you should just play however you want to and not be trying to go for that stuff. I remember watching a long video about that shit, and it's like, it's creepy. I think the coolest thing about Siren is, granted, it might be dated now, but when it came out, they were actually using like real people's faces on the video game characters, so the everyone just looked weird in that game. But now with modern technology, everyone can look like a human. So. So I really hate my fucking camera. I always gotta like fix it and shit, and it's annoying. And it's like, why is it always making me look like I'm looking down? Should I put the camera down there so then it always looks like I'm looking at you guys? I don't know. Terrible, terrible. I played some Siren a few years back. It was interesting, but caught up with other things too, so they didn't get to play all of it. Oh, unless you're really busy getting the platinum for Lollipop Chainsaw, I think this month would be a perfect time to get into Siren. Same for me, considering I've never played it. Oh no. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop's getting a PS4 version. I'm assuming if you have the PS5 version, you can get the PS4 version, but does that mean we're gonna have to double platinum that? Marvel Rivals is coming out this year? Yeah, I'm down to play Marvel Rivals this December. If I'm gonna play a shit Overwatch clone, I'm gonna play a shit Overwatch clone with Spider-Man and Venom, alright? That's all I need in my video game. I don't care what it is. It can be a goddamn RTS game. If it has Spider-Man, I'll try it. I think the sad, well, at least for me, the sad thing is I agree with you, but no modern survival horror game can match the quality of this for me, sadly. I gotta go play like old games to be able to be like satisfied, because this game really kicked my ass in a way that no other survival horror game has done in a while. I want to say the last time I got my ass kicked as much as this game was when I played Evil Within Akumu mode, and I mean rightfully so. That's a one touch of death mode. In a way, I guess I was kind of playing this game like I was playing Akumu mode, keeping my health on low. Oh man, I thought you wanted to play a good survival horror game. I've been trying to get the platinum on that on my own time, and goddamn, that game needs a fucking remake. Also, it just says 2BH, which means to be or we went TBD to be announced. So it is getting a PS4 version, but it hasn't been announced yet. So. Yeah, I definitely also gotta play some other games, which is why I was glad I played God of War a bit last night. Just cause playing too much of the same genre, at least for me, can get really tiring and boring. And the last thing I want is to not want to play survival horror games after this month. So switching it up with Shooty Duty and Fighter Diter and other shit like that would be good for the palate. It has a fairly high platinum rate, from what I remember. It's up in 4%, so it doesn't seem that horrible. Lollipop Chainsaw or Evil Within? I mean, RE0 is not hard to platinum. It's just annoying to platinum. It's a game that you gotta replay a shit ton of times to platinum. And at least for me, I don't find that game fun enough to replay it. But hey, at least the graphics are nice. I swear that's the only thing I can say about that game. We should probably end it for a little bit. Just me talking to the chat, which I always love doing, but also some people do like seeing some gameplay, so. Do you think I would get the leave ending if I replayed this, or would it just give me the in water ending? Did you abuse the enemy critical weak spot a lot, or no? If anything, I think I was the one that told you about shooting them in the leg, no? Headshots are pretty good. Which is, if I can find something that will always help me save resources, I will always take that that option.
What do you want, James?
I would say the only enemy without a weakness might be the spider mannequins. And if there is, I wasn't able to find it. Lion figures shoot their kneecaps 2 to 3 times, they'll go on the ground. Nurses, they might actually need 4 shots to the leg to bring them down. Mannequins, usually 3 shots to bring them down.
Between the disease and the drugs,
spider mannequins, they're, I guess, already on the ground, so kind of hard to find a weak spot for them. They are weak, though, so there's that.
Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon.
Alright, that's his head, though. You can shoot his head.
It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you dead?
I'm just glad I finally got the in-water ending. The only game that can get me mad enough to delete it and then reinstall it because I actually want to finish it. Does shooting his head even do anything? I never understood his hitbox. Always went for the legs and back. Oh, they damage him. I don't know which one would be a better one to go for. Pyramid head for you, right? Hey, old Disco. Well, how about you? You playing Sonic Generations on your Switch? Use X today and your pre-order of Shadow Issues. Hey, nice! Question, are you going to be playing the new content first, or are you going to go through Sonic's Legacy first? I just hope you don't find any like weird bugs or glitches in the game. If anything, those random boiled thingies remind me of the flower enemy in Short Message with how they fall after you shoot them. Yes, although I even made this reference with the first time I was fighting this boss. Those enemies specifically remind me of it was a bad game too, wasn't it? Shit, I can't remember, but it was I was fighting. It was a game I was playing recently, and they were spitting out like firefly balls. Oh, fucking Call of Duty. You know that big Orta boss fight that sends the balls of fireflies for you at you? That was the first thing I thought about when I fought this character. I'm like, yo, that's just the Orta boss fight from Cold War, setting like mothballs at me. Although I guess in that game it was fireflies, so there's a difference. They both do the same shit though. There's a ball of insects that come to you and attack you. Not that I can remember. They just turn into a bunch of mobs, which is more similar to the fly enemy from RE6 than this game or Cold War. I hope the game's enhanced on bounce. Is that like a mod that makes games look better on Switch? Hope not. Heard Sonic's side runs pretty well in spite of the 30 FPS cap. Oh my god.
James.
Switch to codename? Ooh, okay.
James.
That's cool. I didn't even know about that. Also, maybe, but I haven't played it, so I'm not able to confirm or deny.
James.
I can only say what this enemy attack reminds me of.
James.
Which, if it's the exact same attack in the original, then Call of Duty stole that move from OG Silent 2. Now watch. Now that I want the leave ending, I'm gonna get the in-water ending, right? We showed off all the endings. We might as well end it with the best one.
Hey, handsome.
And before someone says, you didn't show up, Maria, shut up.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
I do wonder which room they're in. Are they at the hotel or James's house? That's what I wanted, Jessica. I showed off the in-water ending at the beginning of the stream, so I got what I wanted. But I kind of want to end it off on a good note, so we're going with the leave ending. Yeah. Don't worry, I trust. I went out of my way to make sure I would get the leave ending, or in-water. Stay on danger health and leave the controller on for hours, and then just hope that it accumulates enough points in the in-water ending, so then you just get it on your first try.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
It is one of the greatest games of all time. Can you believe there's a lot of people that don't like scary games or horror games and will never experience this game? That's sad. That is the true horror of Silent Hill. The people that haven't experienced that quiet town that you see in your restless dreams. Oh, they're probably gonna watch the fucking Silent Hill 2 movie that comes out in a couple years and be like, oh, now I know why people like Silent Hill 2. It always goes that way, isn't it? Perfect name for Platinum True. You made me happy. The sound that Platinum made when it popped made me happy as well, Mary. I thank you very much for that. Whew. What I can say is I hope to one day be able to play the original one on stream for you guys yeah. And, granted, playing the remake first over the original, I guess, does give us a blueprint to work with, but we don't know the original puzzles or any of the crazy shit that happens in the original, so it would still be an interesting playthrough nevertheless. But yeah, let's hope we get Silent Hill 3 remake. Let's hope we get new Silent Hill games. But nevertheless, GG's Bloober team, and I wish you good luck with your next Dead Space game. Oh, even the new music they added is pretty good. Oof. How many hours? 3.5 hours of Silent Hill 2? Amazing. Amazing. Also, Desco, can you tell me why Dark Beginnings is like 25 gigs on PS5? Is there an answer for that? Bruh, that's all I can say about that. You know what, let me actually give you a definitive, screen's gonna go blue for a second. Give me a second. I need to actually see how much it is. Sonic X Shadow Generations Dark Beginnings. Okay, it's 20.51 gigabytes. I'll be nice and say it's 20.1 gigabytes. Why? That's like over half of the fucking size of the game itself. Actually, let me see how big is goddamn Sonic X Shadow Generations as well. The game is 46.25 gigabytes on PS5, and then I gotta add 20 on top of that just to see the goddamn cutscenes. Uncompressed footage, I reckon. That or they really want you to have no games to play on your console. It's like it's like Mortal Kombat X or Mortal Kombat 1. It has a 4K download that you can get, but it's like 40 if not 60 gigs. I'm like, I'm okay. Plus it's only for the story mode. And if you don't have a 4K monitor or something that can actually display it, what's the point of downloading that? I've never heard of a separate download for cutscenes, Lamau. It's because those, and Desco can probably be a bit more accurate. Those cutscenes are not a part of the game. Like they were never meant to be in the game because it has no relation to the story or anything that you do in the game, from my knowledge. If these cutscenes are like a prequel story to what happens to Shadow in the game, still it's not really important. But I guess they must have heard me bitch and complain about not having the Knuckles cutscene in Frontiers, and I'm like, well, if it's not in the game, I'm not gonna watch it because if it's not important to the game, then it would be in the game. Yeah, that's the thing too. I was thinking about that too. I'm like, what if I download it and I'm about to show it off, but the screen goes blue because they don't want to show off exclusive content, and then at that point I wouldn't even watch it because if I can't watch it with you guys, then fuck it. Yeah, Dark Beginnings isn't part of the main game. It's more so adds context to the start of Shadow Generations. Therefore, 20 extra gigs for context. Yeah, and the thing is, there's actually some precedent for that, Desco. I don't know if you were here when we were playing Sonic Forces for the first time on stream, but every cutscene that game has goes to blue screen on PS4. Because apparently... spoilers or some shit. And you would think Sega would make an update after the game came out like 4 or 5 years later to just remove that shit, but no. Every time I play Forces, anytime a cutscene happens, it goes to blue screen. So that's a game I would have to play on PC with the other shit. Forces does, but I will say Frontiers did show off all the cutscenes, so maybe there could be a chance where we can actually watch the cutscenes together in Generations, but won't know until I play it. So. But yeah, it's basically 3 10-minute YouTube videos that I can watch right now, but if you want to watch it in the game, then you got to download those cutscenes, and then you can watch it in probably a separate tab that shows all the shit. Would it make sense anyways? Dark Beginnings is free with ads on YouTube. Yeah, but also Sega. Granted, I haven't been hit by a copyright from Sega in a good while though. Speaking of, I don't even know if I should talk about this on stream, but remember that video that Capcom said you actually don't own it, so fuck you and your monetization. Everything this video makes is now ours. And then I said, actually, you're wrong. So I'm just gonna like send a dispute and see what happens. I actually got a message back from from that interaction. I'll actually pull it up and see if I can read it. It's the greatest message I've ever gotten from YouTube or Capcom in my life. Better than when the fucking claim got released for the Guile theme. September 29th. Copyright claim released. PTSD therapy with Chris and Piers, Resident Evil 6, Part 2 out of 3. YouTube to you. Hi, I am Destruction. Good news! Your dispute wasn't reviewed within 30 days. So the copyright claim on your YouTube video has now been released. Video title PSD Therapy with Chris and Piers RE6 Part 2 out of 3. If you earned any money during the dispute, you should receive that money as part of your next YouTube payment. Estimated revenue, blah 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 blah. That's fucking amazing. Yo, good news. Your dispute wasn't reviewed within 30 days. Therefore, you get your claim removed. Everything that video made is now yours. And I'm just like, nice. Thank you, Capcom, for sending a fucking bot to my channel and be like, yo, that cutscene of like Leon and Chris like aiming the pistol at themselves, you don't own that because actually Gamescom 2012 owns that and you stole that from them. Therefore, fuck you. And I'm like, I didn't though. So I actually just gave them a nicely worded message being like, actually I think a bot may have pinged my video because my video's the full game and not just a cutscene from a fucking game show from 9 years ago. So I just think it's funny that they just didn't touch it. And why didn't they touch it? You sure it was Capcom and not someone's poser? No, it was Capcom. I gotta find the actual the message saying that it's them. Because that's a weird thing. I thought it was the Game Awards 2012 YouTube channel that pinged me, but then when I actually sent the message, it went to Capcom. So I don't know. If anything, maybe it was a bot from the Game Awards show, and because it was a Capcom game, then it technically goes to Capcom and not the Game Awards. But whatever. All right. So maybe I didn't even care if it got released or not. I just think it's more funny that no one checked on it. Uh-oh. Well, what happened with that? And to anyone that cares, the other FNAF videos, they got pinged by you know who. They didn't message back, so those videos are now mine again, thankfully. And to me, I think the point from this combo is that it's really fucking sad that a lot of people's videos will get pinged for stealing or copyright claim or get demonetized just because a stupid bot saw something from another video. And if you had a human actually addressing this shit, it wouldn't happen at all. Yeah, basically at the end of the day, I'm 2 pennies richer. But to me, the bigger victory was, Capcom 0, Destruction 2. The more I say that shit, the more they're gonna get pissed on me and actually get me for something. And yeah, the first one was they pinged me for a Street Fighter V video I posted back when Guile first came out, and it was a Guile versus Guile video. And Capcom's like, you stole the Guile theme song and put it in your video, therefore we're gonna fuck you up. And I'm like, I'm just playing the game, and the Guile theme song is in the background because I'm Guile and they're Guile, so therefore one of our themes is gonna play, and guess what? It's gonna be Guile's theme song. So I didn't do jack shit, Capcom. What the hell? Be nice. And they're like, actually, yeah, you're right. You claim release. The only claims I'm never gonna win are the ones in Fortnite, because emotes, music. But yeah, that gave me a laugh. It wasn't even that, like, oh, Capcom saw this and they saw that they made a mistake, therefore you get your video back. No, it's just, oh yeah, Capcom didn't look at it. So, because we have a time limit of 30 days, you get your shit back. It's like, thank you, Capcom. I know you're busy with RE9, but maybe fix your bots so they don't ping people who are just playing your games and appreciating like the games. 869 shots fired. All right then. Well, let me just finish replying to you guys, and then we're gonna suck it, Capcock. Although it's funny because the money that I'm receiving from that video is going to be used to buy more Capcom games. So I guess in the end, Capcom always wins, right? They get my money. No matter what, they always get my money. God damn it. But yeah, you might have to give me more information, Desco, about that Peters person. Unless you want me to like find out myself, because that person might be I don't know. Well, if they did it to spite you, shit talk the game so they hold your revenue for a month. But everyone shit talks RE6 though. I'm not the only one. And it couldn't be a poser because they linked the video to the actual Game Awards or whatever show showed off the RE6 trailer, so it was official. It's just dumb. Dumb. BRB, hey, no problem at all. If anything, Disco, we're actually going to be ending the stream now, so I might be back later, but more than likely it might just be on Twitch, playing some Dead by Daylight or something else. So yeah, just gonna do the outro and then we'll see what we come back to. Now, I guess for the weekend, tomorrow morning I'm gonna be finishing the DLC for Little Nightmares. I would play it now, but I actually want to play when Gaming Station's there because they actually wanted to watch me play it, so I'll do that tomorrow morning. I guess in the afternoon or after that we can, or probably should, get back to Fortnite considering it's been a while since I played it, and probably a lot of items that we're missing out on. Leatherface, you know, chainsaw. There's your Silent Hill reference. And shit, I guess next week is Halloween, so we gotta get closer. We gotta hurry up and finish a lot more spooky games. I gotta at least do one Secure Beach stream before Halloween. And I guess Into the Pit. And FNAF VR1. And FNAF VR1 Curse of Dreadbeard DLC. You know, we got a lot to do, so I'm just gonna go take a break now and see if we can come back and do that. But as for this game, 8 out of 8 endings. We got all the trophies. I don't think there's a PS4 version for this game, so even if I wanted to, I couldn't go back to get double platinum. But an amazing game. Definitely should play it if you enjoy survival horror games, and if you're new into that genre, I would suggest to still get it. Just make sure you put everything on easy, because you don't want to have a bad time playing a video game. So, plus all the settings in this game are kind of fucking cool. Not gonna lie. I was watching a video. I watched a video to get all the notes, and there's a setting that like makes everyone like almost like green and white or some shit. Let me see where it is. Yeah, high contrast mode is really cool because it just shows what's an enemy, what's an interactable. It just makes the game a lot easier, and I think that's actually kind of cool that they have this filter here. Now, obviously, it's gonna be it's gonna take away from the immersion, but if you're having problems finding stuff, you can always do this, or just watch a YouTube video. Also, better turn it off before I come back a year from now and be like, yo, why the fuck is everyone blue? I guess in a way that would be yellow paint mode. Although sadly it doesn't like tell you exactly where to go, but it's it makes everything to the point where it's like, I don't know, you should know where you're going. Well, I'm not gonna, I actually don't know what you do in this save. See, I guess that would be the yellow paint right there. Or, oh, look at this before. Oh! We did it! Blooper team the best! We got the yellow paint now. Look at that. If you really needed to know what you can interact with and shit, then there you go. Although, I think that might make things a bit tough if everything is yellow, right? Is this even open? That actually would be pretty cool. Oh, sadly, they're already red. But yeah, like deep red. I actually want to see how flesh lips look like with this setting on. Oh, you're talking about I mean, I did play the whole entire game with the green filter, and I really liked green LUT. Are you talking about red dithering or red, black, and white? Also, did you turn off in-game motion blur? They finally took that off with the latest update. I guess you can make James purple. Oh yeah, fuck that shit. Actually, I want to say they added it a day or two before you platinum the game. It wasn't funny, and also this game got updated last night as well. So it wasn't this update, it was the update before this one. I think the game would be interesting to play like this, but it could also be headache-inducing. If they made the flashlight a bit brighter, then I could actually see myself playing with this on, but what we have on, yeah, I don't know. How does the cutscenes look like, too?
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura, why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
I could probably do that.
Mary's my friend.
So it's kind of sad that this is still the best song in the game for me. At least when it comes to like enemy music. Silent Hill Trap. Really? Hola, Robbie. ¿Cómo estás? You enjoying the game, man? I'm just finishing off with the last couple challenges I needed to do. What, the music? I mean, maybe, but I don't really know what else you could add. You love it. Are you Prestige 55 already? Do you have the ASL? Is it good? Ooh, a campaign man. Nice, nice. Is it bad that if I got the game right now, I probably would be playing multiplayer, not campaign? I think that's actually bad. It really shows how much recent Call of Duty has fucked me up. Level 10 feels good. Bro, if you're not like point blank, you're not gonna see the enemies. Robbie's gonna play the remake when their brother is done with the game. So Robbie probably shouldn't even be in the stream right now because this is something that might be somewhat spoilers. But I guess with the filter, it might be obscuring everything. So. Yeah, that's true. Okay, sounds good, If anything, Robbie, is there anything that you don't like in Black Ops 6? Like, is there something that, like, Modern Warfare 3 had that you wish was in Black Ops 6 or something? Ow. I did hear, like, you have less health in that game, no? So it's weird that the time to kill is around the same as Modern Warfare 3, even though that's 150 health. Yeah, I heard that too, which would be great when it comes to certain endings. It's interesting that another flesh that pulls you from the ceiling. Our character doesn't speak in Black Ops 6 once again? Oh, well, I mean, if we're just joke schmo, then I guess it doesn't matter if he talks or not. If we're like an actual character from the series, then that's when we do gotta talk. But yeah, I guess it is weird that our character didn't talk again. Well, it's been a while since I enjoyed playing as a main character in Call of Duty. I think the last one actually might have been Infinite Warfare. Everything else after that is just... eh. Yeah, but that's the thing though, like... if they want to, like, make a character and we're the character, then we should be able to make certain decisions that affect the game. But with Cold War, we weren't the character. We were playing as Bell, and Bell has his own motives. Which is why you can get some crazy fucking endings in that game. Some people, when they unlocked the White Claudia, they didn't know what it was, so they would just drink it right away. I don't think you can get this ending if you drink it earlier. Oh hell yeah, I want to see Adler, Woods, Mason. All the characters I saw fucking 14 years ago back in 2010. Yeesh. Imagine going back in time telling my younger self, hey, guess what? 13 years from now, you're going to be doing the exact same shit. Playing video games? No, playing a Call of Duty game with Mason, Woods, and yeah.
Are you taping again?
Bill Clinton!
Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place.
To do rituals and summon gods.
I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
What's interesting is in the original video, she's supposed to cough after that, but she doesn't in here. So it's like, is Mary sick in here?
Promise.
Is this videotape world like a perfect version of Mary?
Come on, we need to finish packing. James, honey, did something happen?
Oh, no, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Is he telling himself that, or his wife that? That's the real question. I want the music from this area too. The toot toot toot. Between this and the Stillness ending, I feel like I like this one a little bit more because it's a bit more original. Stillness seems to be a better version of the water in water ending. That's the thing though, I don't think he's gonna do that because she doesn't sound sick. And the worst part is, even if he does, well, he's gonna go to the VHS version of Silent Hill and then do it all over again. And then if he gets this ending again, he'll be like in a deeper goddamn sector of VHS Silent Hill hell, so I don't know. I love the crib thing in Cold War, and all I can say is that it's back in Black Ops 6. Oh, like your home base type of area? Well, I'm glad it's back. There were a lot of Easter eggs people found in that area. Yeah, playing this game with this filter on, I feel like you would have to take many breaks. Especially if you're playing with the graphics mode on and motion blur. That's a recipe for disaster right there. You're definitely not seeing any of the Spider-Man. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're definitely not seeing any Spider-Mannequins in this game. Although, I don't know, maybe I'm just that old, but 30 FPS actually doesn't annoy me too much. We played the whole entire game in 30 FPS, so. Like, to me, if this game was more action-oriented like Resident Evil 4, then yeah, turn up the frame rate. But if it's going to be slow like RE2, then I don't really need it to be that.
fuck out shit.
Yeah, that's more so due to the glitches of the remaster. Which sadly, I don't even think a remake could have fixed that. It probably would have added more problems.
Bitch, Pravda.
But yeah, those are the games that you want a stable and fast frame rate because of how much action is going on and fast, right? But you know, some people like having 600 FPS for a game of chess online. You know, more frames, the better you are. Oh, that's definitely a bug. I don't remember getting. Well, I did get some glitches in that game. The glitch that was gonna mess me up, man. You know that time trial thing you're doing. I was at like level 4 out of 5, and I got stuck in a corner, and I could not get out of there. And I was like, yeah, I'm not restarting this game if I get stuck in this corner. So I had to spend like a good like 5 minutes like wiggling my way out of that glitch spot, and I got out. So GG, but very close to just deleting the game, getting in there. Bork! We gotta get at least one more ending before we end it. Plus, we had to check out the red filter, so. Wait, the Sonic the Hedgehog channel is having a live stream for... Oh, it already happened. That's cute. Dog ending is so fucking weird. Well, that's Silent Hill for you. Is Platinum Trophy hard? I don't know if you got the Resident Evil 2 Remake trophy, Platinum, Robbie, but this is probably the easiest Platinum I've gotten in a survival horror game in a long time. There's only a couple things that might be tough, but even then, you could technically get the Platinum Trophy in 2 playthroughs. So, at least when you hear that and compare it to RE2 Remake, which made you replay that shit like 4+ times, with speed running and specific ranks involved, yeah, this is a cakewalk. The most annoying trophies, other than the getting started and endings, will be making sure you get all the collectibles, which you could say was an annoying trophy in RE2 Remake with getting all the files, but. But a video will always help you with that. The hardest might be Evil Within 1. Yeah, if we're comparing Evil Within 1, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and Silent Hill 2 Remake, Evil Within 1 is definitely top tier for Platinum. Although, not gonna lie, hey, you have to get it there. Not gonna lie, Evil Within Platinum wasn't even that tough either. I guess it's easy to say, oh, it's not that tough after you do it, but yeah, I didn't really have that much problems with Kuma mode. You just gotta make sure you save a lot as much as you can. Of course, someone already has the gold camo in Black Ops 6. Of course. Is it the exact same model? Is that why it looked like low poly and shit? I was wondering why it looked weird and off. Because they definitely weren't going to change the breed of the dog. That has to say, like, what, a Shibu or something? Bro, I've been getting diamond camo guides on my feet already? Well, to be fair, you follow FaZe Jev, no? Which I'm assuming is probably kicking the absolute ass of everyone online and has already probably made a couple story videos, so... That's probably why you're getting those types of videos, but let's be real, you're always going to have people, like, completing something tough on the first day of the game. And to be fair, I don't even think it's that tough to level up in Call of Duty now, especially if you play with friends and have XP tokens. You gotta remember, these people probably bought a shit ton of Mountain Dew and Doritos, and just use the XP coins that they give them or something. maybe I might have to see the channel, but funny enough, I've been getting more, at least on my, obviously YouTube is personalized for everyone else, but I've been just getting dumb videos to watch. I haven't really been getting spoiled. I guess the thing that, I guess I've been getting lots of like Call of Duty zombie like videos, like Easter egg tutorials and shit, and I mean, it makes sense because that's the thing I'm into, so. The new Kong game is not good? They made another one? 2 days ago? I might have to watch that. Dead Island 2 got a free update? Hey, let's go. Also, I don't know if I already said this, Desco, but I got Symphony of the Night. When I hear COD music, I think of Liberty Falls now? What's Liberty Falls' music for? Also, what for what before? Sorry. Fuck yeah. I also downloaded the update for Bloodstained, so. Well, it's not a sequel to the first game. They just made another King Kong game, like a different King Kong game. Oh fuck yeah. You're talking about Peter Jackson's King Kong, which I would love to play that game on stream one day. But funny enough, I would actually want to play the 360 version of that game because of the better graphics. That's such a good game. I would say that's one of the first first-person shooters I've played. Funny enough, you could say that game's pretty similar to Turok when you're playing as Jack Driscoll. But yeah, what's the Liberty Falls song, Robbie? Is it just the music that plays in the background, or are you talking about the Easter egg music? Bro, I can't even write Liberty Falls without like getting spoiler thumbnails for the fucking Easter egg. Oh yeah, okay, sorry, I didn't read that right. When I hear Call of Duty Zombies, I think of Liberty Falls now. That's good. I need to play that very soon. Hopefully, very, 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 very soon. But I heard about a music Easter egg. Yes, they always come with the musical Easter eggs, and I won't lie. I guess I haven't heard it, but they usually post the title of the song and the people involved in the song on YouTube when the game comes out. So I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I saw that a certain person wasn't back, I went, oh well. I guess I don't care. If you gotta have the woman who sang the song from the original Call of Duty Zombie games. That's nostalgia right there, and that's what I want. And they're more than likely gonna bring Elena Sigmund. They just gotta. Oh fuck me! I broke the piano. They're just probably gonna do it on a different map. So cool. Liberty Falls feels like a cyberpunk title to me. Well, I mean, you can call it what people have been calling it for a while, Liberty Balls or some shit. But yeah, we've been playing for a good 3 hours, 57 minutes. I would love to keep on, well, I guess I can't really keep on playing because I'm done with this, but I would love to keep on streaming, but I'm going to go take a small break, go get some food, and then I'm more than likely going to be back either on YouTube or Twitch playing some Dead by Daylight, and if anyone wants to join, it would be very great. But as for Silent Hill 2 Remake, we are finally done. All endings, all achievements. You could technically say we got that on the last stream, but I guess if you want to call me selfish, this stream was more so for myself, because I needed to see the in-water ending. I needed to get it. And I just hope that some of the tips and tricks that I learned from Neon... If you want, go to Neon Slice. That will be the channel and videos that will give you the accurate information as to what you what you need to do to get a specific ending. And if someone were to ask me, okay, what's one thing that you did that made sure that got you the in-water ending? Make sure you're one hit away from dying, so cross on bottom right, blinking, leave the controller on and go outside for the day. Every second that you spend in that state gives you 0.1 points for in-water, so just let it keep on racking up, and hopefully eventually it's going to be so fucking high up that nothing else can compare to it. Is that the most efficient way to do it? Probably not, but you know what? I've been trying to get in-water ending for a long fucking time. You could see on the other stream I did so many things that would like try and game the system so I could get in-water, and I never got it. I watched the Slice's video last night, left my controller on for a good half hour, if not 2, and then as soon as I kill the boss, I get in-water. So, to me, that tells me that is the definitive factor if you want to get in-water now. Just stay and die in health state for many, many hours. Which then goes back to me going, but I was in dying state for, I would say, 90% of the game. Especially a fuck ton in the apartment, so how did I not get in-water on my first try? I'll take the good ending on first try. That's definitely a better accomplishment. But it's just funny, because you would think with how long I spent in dying state, that would be the first ending I get right away. But maybe that's the horror of Silent Hill. I think something's going to happen, and something else happens. Spooky. Alright, let me just make sure. Sounds good, man. Dog ending is the kind of ending, and James is fluent in Polish and Japanese. And he's a clone, and Space James is going to go say hi to Maria. Or Mary. I'm very sorry for mixing up the names. But why do we see Maria in the game if she's dead? Spoilers! I guess, Robbie, you're going to have to play Silent Hill 2 Remake and find out yourself. But, all I can say is Maria isn't dead. If you're talking about Mary, then that's the one you're talking about. But, let's just say Silent Hill is a ghost town with ghost shit and paranormal activity happening around. So more so than Resident Evil, which is based in science, even though it goes wild. This game, the weird shit that happens, you just kind of have to like go with it and accept it. Is there a scientific explanation for why any of this shit's happening? Not really, unless you want to go for cult shit, then I guess that makes sense. But Silent Hill was never meant to be like a representative of what can happen in the real world. It's more so talking about traumas that people deal with in the real world, specifically with 2. RE is more so, hey, maybe this company one day can make a virus that turns people into monsters, and if it breaks out, this is what's going to happen. So it's kind of weird that Resident Evil was more realistic than fucking Silent Hill, but whatever. Well, yeah, Robbie, just play Silent Hill 2 Remake. You will get all your all your questions answered, and you'll probably enjoy it as much as the RE remakes, if not even more. I just realized that he's eating ice cream when he's already freezing his bollocks off. Well, I mean, I guess when you're cold inside, you don't feel anything, huh? Ooh, look at that. Deep symbolism. Although they did it because they didn't want him to eat pizza again, I guess. But, yeah. I guess that's it for Silent Hill. Nothing else I can really think of. I guess I'll end it off with this. I can see myself coming back in the future and playing this game, and only having more and more good things to say about this game. Compared to RE2 Remake, where every time I go back to that game, I always have something new to say, something bad about it. So that's good. We're going to be playing more Silent Hill 2 Remake in the future. But we're just going to end it off now. So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction. Finally completing this game by achieving the in-water ending. Where's my goddamn glasses? But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. And if any of you are struggling with mental problems or feeling bad inside, make sure to scan that QR code in the beginning of the game. I'm glad that they did put that in the game. How many people are going to use that? I don't know, but it's better than not having it there, because even though this is a video game, it probably touches on some real life shit that some people have probably had to go through. So, hey, all of you take care as well, all right? WAHOO! Remember to live your best life. Appreciate every moment. Smell the flowers. Because one day we're here, and then the next we're not. But don't worry. When we're gone, we're all gonna see each other again. In that quiet town. In my restless dreams. Take care, Desco! Unbanned, Robbie2507. Alien Benny. Magic Eye. I can't scroll anymore up, so sad face. But no matter what, always remember to live your best life. And always shout out into the heavens your biggest and loudest WAHOO. You know, Maria actually sings this song in the jail cell. It's kind of cool. Alright everyone, it's the best part! Do 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 do. Okay, you can't really have this song after the first one. WAHOO!